Welcome to the first game of the day here in the Legend. On table left, or camera side, we have the New Jersey Honeybees. And on the far side, or table right, we have... I believe that is DC Corruption. For these two squads, we have some pretty considerable depth. We're going to take a look here. With the Honeybees, we have number 3, Lisa Shazowski in the middle. We have Jasmine Morrell, who is currently on the bench. We have Shelly Pomasada, who is also on the bench right now, wearing number 7. On the right wing, we have Jenna on right, number 2. And then number 4, Dennis, who has making her appearance on the left wing. For the DC Corruption, we have player Amanda Aswell, Roy Pierce, Haley Andrus, Rosemary Martin, Megan Jensen, and Michael Clark. I believe the Corruption are being coached by, well, yesterday it was Coach Clark. Score is still 0-0. For those of you that catch my name is Thomas Ray, so I'm your commentating for one of yesterday's games. And I'm continuing the commentating. I'll be posting the score in the chat for your convenience. If you can see, there's a scoreboard in the top right side from the in-person scoreboard. Unfortunately, this computer did not allow for us to set up a scoreboard like you will find in Plaston Gym. So, apologies for the inconvenience of that. However, the game continues on. Lisa Shazowski hands it to Amanda Dennis, who throws. Fires it back to the net and 2-0 Honeybees.
Perfect front edge.
Continuing on, 7:45 on the clock. Lisa Shazowski hands it to Jenna. Jenna with the throw. Throws from the 7. Just out. Not by a lot, though. Honeybees with the 2-0 lead starting. Back by Lisa Shazowski. Hands it to Amanda Dennis. She's going to throw. Piped by the right wing of the Corruption. Trying to see her number. Can't quite make it out from here. Back by Lisa. Lisa will throw from the middle. 3-0 Honeybees. Sounds like Amanda just threw, if I'm not mistaken. The ball is popped up and forward. Collected by the Corruption player. Gets to her left wing. Who lets it go out of bounds. Probably a pretty good call from DC with a short 10-second clock. Game continues on. Ball is thrown by Jenna, blocked by the Corruption. Corruption with the throw. Blocked by, I want to say Lisa. Rolls it to Amanda. Amanda with the throw. She's going to throw. Ball is loose and fires the back of the net and in.
Real pretty
37. 4-0 Honeybees. Starting strong with a 4-0 lead. Blocked by Lisa.
Oh, that's it. Coming back.
Jenna with the ball. Good throw by Jenna. Go, 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 go. Blocked by DC. DC Weapon's going to throw it. Blocked by Amanda Dennis. Amanda will throw it down. That's a really good ball. Ball is loose. Saved by the DC collection. They're going to roll the ball. Slow roller. Collected by Lisa. Lisa will throw with some added noise from her wing. She'll find the three by rolling. As
Just to clarify, the timeout is first. Okay, yeah, just want to make sure we're good. Timeout, ladies.
As we have a timeout first here. DC was, looks like Jersey was trying to make a substitution, but the timeout happened first. So with the score being 5-0 Honeybees, obviously you're up by a good lead. Obviously you want to continue the strong defense, and then looks like Jersey will make that substitution here after the timeout, I believe. So unless the Honeybees are just looking for the stoppage and play. And by making a sub doing that, saving the first timeout. I mean, there's, I think that says 5:10 on the clock, if I'm not mistaken. So there's still plenty of time in this first half.
15 seconds.
With you being in control of the game, you don't need to call that timeout till the last minute.
Substitution.
At number 3, in number 7.
Lisa is coming out, and Shelly is coming on.
All right, here we go. We got 5:07, ladies.
Ball on to the 8.
At least it was winter break, so at least it makes the plus one. Don't, honey, don't.
So
It's embedded pretty good.
it's a really long stoppage and play. Ball is thrown. Blocked by Shelly. Ball rolls down the team line. Collected by Amanda. Amanda will throw. Out of bounds. Down the team line. High ball number 9 from DC.
They're going to take it off. They're going to
Okay.
Either way, just be prepared. Be prepared for a penalty or be prepared to play on. I'm good either way, guys, okay?
Yep.
I understand the conversation. It's legitimate.
And the other jam still a 0-0 game. Blazers versus Monarchs.
It's more theoretical.
As the game will play on. Full 10 seconds for this team. With the ball in hand. Rips one down the line. Tries the back of the net. And 6-0 is the score.
Gorgeous one.
6-0 Honeybees is the score. Blocked by Shelly. Gets it to Jenna. Jenna will throw from her post. She's going to throw it. Ball is popped up. Goes down the line. And finds it back in the line. 7-0 Honeybees.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Good to see. Amanda, one more throw.
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely realize now. When I've been referring to corruption, it's actually the Night Owls. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Their jerseys have me convinced because of their sleeves. Again, if you're just tuning into this early on game at 9:11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're currently in the first half of this women's game.
Number 4, in number 5.
As we have another substitution for the Honeybees. Not Amanda Dennis. And is, I think it's the number 5, which is Jasmine.
Some of those shots that you know. Okay, move Shelly around. Shelly, play the fit yourself. You're 40. Wait, are you? Yes. You're 42. You're almost 40. Yeah.
So I know earlier I gave the roster for the corruption, but now I feel my due diligence is due. And so I'm going to give the Night Owls roster now. So here's their roster as a whole. Starting number 1 is Megan Fink. Number 2 is Musam Mieta. Then you have Esmeralda Chavez, Raven Velez. Then her coach is Leah Schmeltzer. He's also number 8. And then they have another player, Dakota Hogwood. So that makes up this roster.
Got this, ladies. Great communication. Command the floor, dropping in from
Continuing on here, ball is thrown by the Night Owls. Blocked by Jasmine. Monarch's Blazers score is still 0-0, clicking right over in Classman. And this game's continuing on.
Perfect,
Jasmine.
Gorgeous. Way to read and explode.
As our game continues on. Thrown by Jasmine. Blocked. Night Owls right wing will throw it. Throw it towards Jasmine. Blocked by Jasmine. Collected by Jasmine. The only original starter still on the court is Juno. Juno with the throw. Off the hands of the center, but she collects and saves it. As there's a penalty for illegal coaching, but the Honeybees elect to decline. So the ball will continue on. Thrown. Blocked. Thrown by Shelly. That ball's moving quickly. 3:03 on the clock. Ball's thrown to Jenna.
I love the patience, ladies, okay?
Ball's thrown by Jenna. Blocked by the Night Owls. 7-0 is still the score. Ball's out of bounds, but Jenna is there. Finds the 7. The hole is there, but blocked. The wing happened to get there that time.
Jenna, that ball is perfect 7.
Jasmine with the throw. Collected by the Night Owls right wing. She will throw. Blocked. thrown by... That ball is... Jenna's found the 7-hole. An opportunity is there all day long, I'm telling you. Ball slipped in a little bit.
That's awesome. Hey, that means you're right.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm on the other side.
Go, ladies. It's been a long morning.
7-0 still the score here. Great view in gym number 2 today. Blocked by Shelly, thrown by Shelly, ball is moving. 1:39 on the clock, up 7-0. That ball tried to creep its way into the 9 and it almost did. But we have the whole thing. Blocked by Shelly. Shelly gets it to Jenna. Jenna will throw.
He was just based on the line. I like the idea.
Good shot from the 9. Night Owls will continue. Night Owls with the throw. Blocked. Jenna with the throw. Hits the middle. Blocked by the middle. Middle will collect. Night Owls will throw. Blocked. Quick from Shelly. Ball is collected by the wings. Left wing throws. Blocked by Shelly. Shelly gets it to Jasmine. Jasmine clears the middle. She will throw. Finds the 3. Ball is loose. These ladies are starting with this gap. Gap shots early on. I'm loving it. Ball is thrown. Ball is blocked. Looks like it's blocked by Shelly. Shelly gets the ball to Jenna. She'll throw. Just out.
21 seconds.
Looks like this game well going in the second half. 21 seconds left. Jasmine with the throw. Ball is blocked by the Night Owls. Night Owls with the throw. She's going to go for the 1. Out of bounds. Finish shot. Trying to get that first score of the game. 5 seconds left. And the game will. Ball is thrown. Blocked. That is a very long buzzer. I'm sorry for your ears, ladies and gentlemen. But I do want to tell you about this next game coming up after this here in Virgin. So for August 3rd, which is today, we have the Mary Free Bad Sonics versus the DC Stars. Men's game occurring here. That's game 17 of this tournament. And in Plasman Gym, we are looking at Chicago Fury versus the King Cobras. The Pool B men will be playing after the Monarchs and Blazers. Monarchs and Blazers' current score is, let's pull up the old YouTube stream on the Facebook. Still a 0-0 game. Oh, speaking of that, as soon as I turn on the game, the Monarchs, I believe, tried to score one before halftime. I don't think they quite made it there. But as long as the score is accurate, it's still a 0-0 game. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in about 2 minutes and some change to provide you with some more commentary. gentlemen, eye shade checks are underway. Well, I don't see any halftime substitutions. I can indeed. Let me do that right now. So, the Chicago Fury game is going to be in, I think I said Plasma Gym if I'm not mistaken. It's scheduled for 9:50. So it should be about 30 minutes from now. Ideally. But let me get that link for you. Alright, score has been updated in that Blazers game, unless all of a sudden things exploded. It is now a 5-1 affair of Monarchs with the lead. But that is the link for that game after the current women's game is done playing. Honeybees will be starting with the call. Center with the call. Finds the back of the net. And 8-0. Starting early. Jenna with the throw again.
I mean, we're talking just
Net 9. It's there. I know it is. Ball is loose off of Jasmine, but she collects. She'll throw it herself. Goes for the, I think the 3, but it's blocked by the middle. The middle slid over. Ball is thrown. Blocked. Collected by Shelly. I think that's just 8 or 9 minutes on the clock. I think it's 9. Ball is blocked by the Night Owls. Ball is thrown, blocked by Shelly in the middle. Shelly gets it to Jasmine. Jasmine with the throw. She'll throw, blocked by the center. She'll throw.
Love it, baby.
You got this. You're going right, okay?
Yep.
Ball is blocked by their middle. Should've went up to get the ball. Gets it to the wing. Wing needs to throw it, and she does. Ball is blocked by Shelly. Retrieved by Shelly. Ball's got getting to Jenna, who throws it.
That's a beautiful drop.
Game is continuing on. 8:11 on the clock. Blocked by Shelly. With the throw. Lost, blocked by the middle. Blocked by Jasmine. Backup defense from Jenna.
Perfect, Jasmine.
Good, Jazz.
Beautiful, baby.
Shelly. Just out. Just out. Score still 8-0, 7:57 on the clock. Ball is thrown. Ball is out of bounds. Jenna with the ball. She's going to throw. It's, I think, the 5. Towards Jasmine, blocked by Jasmine. Collected by Shelly. Shelly gets it back to Jasmine. Who will throw from 3? Goes for, I think the 3 is low. Somewhere between the 3 and 5, but the right one will throw it now. Ball rolls forward. Collected by Shelly. Given to Jenna, who's going to let it go. Finds that. Finds the edge that she's been looking for. Ball is out of bounds.
Maybe how we feeling good? Okay, keep it up, keep up the top.
As our game's continuing on. Alright, we have Goalball on the Honeybees.
Stay low. Go good.
I think it's Jenna with the high ball. Ball's currently in the 3. It's moving to camera left to their right.
That's the last piece of your penalty block, is that pause. Everything else, we just need to get from the move to the
Yes, now. Matt also calls substitution. Ravens for Les, if I'm not mistaken.
We're pushing it, bro. That's what exactly
Yeah, looking right.
Just say.
Ball is thrown by Jasmine. Thrown by Jasmine. Blocked. Ball was blocked by Shelly. He gets it to Jenna. Blocked by the left wing of the Night Owls. They will throw. Blocked by Shelly. Given to Jasmine. Jasmine with the ball. Blocked. Jenna with the ball. Jenna will throw. Finds it. Tries to go for the 3. Blocked. Jenna with the throw. She's going to throw to that corner again. Out. Jasmine comes over. Ball's blocked. Ball's given back to Jasmine. After being blocked by Shelly, Jasmine with the throw. Ball is blocked. Ball is blocked by Shelley. Jenna with the throw. She's gonna go. Finds the 2. Ball is thrown. Blocked by Shelley. Thrown by Shelley. I don't know who has the ball right now. I think it's the center. Gonna go for Jenna's corner again. Blocked by Jenna. Jenna with the throw. Collected by the left wing. She'll throw. Blocked by Shelley. Who returns fire. And finds the back of the net. Gina with the throw. Ball pops off the foot. Finds the back. One more and this game's sealed. 3:27 on the clock. Honeybees have found the hole in the defense they've been looking for this entire second half. Sometimes you can hit the spots all game and can't get them to go in. That has happened from personal experience right now. Jenna with the ball. The center with the ball. She's gonna throw. Blocked by Shelley. Quick pitch by Shelley. Blocked by the right wing. Collected by the right wing. Throw. Blocked by Shelley. Collected by Shelley. Given to Jasmine. Jasmine finds the back of the net. Gets in. Left wing has it. She'll throw. Trying to go for the 1 again. Blocked by Jenna. Jenna takes a step back. She'll throw. Going for the 7. Blocked by the center. Center with the ball. So a little confusion with the ball there. They tried to pass it between 2 people and they couldn't quite get the ball. So in order to prevent the 10-second penalty, they got their one hand on the ball. They called a timeout. So 10-1 score here. 2:10 on the clock, I want to say. Let me take a look. Official redrop. Full 10 seconds for the Honeybees. Jasmine will throw. Ball is loose. Ball's rolling forward. Night Owls with the timeout, trying to also prevent the 10 seconds. 1:36 on the clock, 10-1 still to score. As Jersey had the ball. 1:33. Ball is moving. Ball is collected by the center. Who will throw? But given to Jenna. Jenna with the ball. Blocked. That's it. 1-on-1 left. We're getting close. Jenna throws. That's a good throw, good block. Williams really patient down the line. I think it's 50 seconds left. 10-1 still a score. Don't know who has the ball. I think it's the center though. Ball is thrown. Ball is blocked out. Get hands off the ball. Ball is thrown. Ball is collected. Right wing has the ball. Shelly throw. Blocked by Shelly. Shelly with the pitch. Ball is collected by the right wing. Who will throw? Jasmine with the ball. Excuse me, Jenna with the ball. Too many J names. Ball is collected by the middle. 10 seconds left now. 9, 7, 5, 4, 3, 1 block, and that ends it. So that's another victory for New Jersey. That moves them to, I believe, 3-0. If I'm not mistaken. Right, I have a college education. I suppose, you know, I could just supposedly do math. So we will now be transitioning to the other team in this gym. And what that is going to be, the Mary Free Red Sonics versus the DC Stars. So that'll be in this game coming up right now. I'll get you the score update from the other gym, ladies and gentlemen. If my team wants to win. It does not. Last time I checked, it was 5-1 Blazers with the lead starting the second half. So, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Thomas Rice. It has been my pleasure to be your commentator so far today. And hopefully I will see you again real soon. Good day.
Alright, DC, thanks for all you. Go get him. you do it. I'd like to invite everybody, please be quiet on the ball. Go ahead and get started on the ball, right? These people start with the ball. Quiet, please. Center. Right. Yeah. Ah!
Asia, what were the 80s in commentary?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Thomas Rice, and I'll be your commentator for this game. So starting this game off, on table left, we have the Night Owls, and on table right, we have the Atlanta Blazers. The Night Owls will start with the ball. So for these two squads, you'll get some pretty at depth roster here. Let's take a look at what we got going on. So for these Atlanta Blazers, we have number 2, Asia Miller. Number 4, Allie Lawson. Number 5, Leanne Mann. Number 6, Ashley Maddox. And number 8, Sarah Folsom. And their coach is Nicole Kirk. Also joined by Coach Hal Simpson, I believe. For these Night Owls, Leah Schmelzer is their coach. Dakota Hogwood. Number 5, Raven Velez. Esmeralda Chavez. Number 2, Musan Mata. And number 1, Megan Fink for these teams. Currently still a 0-0 game here in the first minute. Very defensive play between these two teams starting on early. Just kind of want to let you know what's going on. So currently, the King Cobras just beat the Chicago Fury in Plasman Gym 10-3. Currently, right now, the New Jersey Honeybees and DC Corruption are playing in that gym. So that is how that is starting. So looking at this gym, kind of going for it. After this game, we have the Chicago Fury versus the New York Empire. Score is 1-0. If you can see the scoreboard in the top right corner, you can see it there. Or you can also look in the chat. I'm announcing it there as well. Ball is blocked by the center, I think. Looks like that's number 5, Raven Velez, I believe. On the right side, I'm seeing number 1. I believe it's Megan Fink. Ball is thrown. Blocked by Fink. Or excuse me, Velez, I'm sorry. Velez passes it to the left wing. I think that's Schmelzer, number 8, I want to say. For those of you who have not heard me commentate before, again, my name is Thomas Rice. I play on the New Jersey Thunder, and I'm visually impaired, so I'm sorry if I mess up a team sometimes. I'm trying my best, I promise. Ball is blocked by Fink. She'll throw. Gonna go for the 7-hole. Ball is blocked by the middle. Further to Atlanta team. Trying to see who's on the court right now. Trying to get a feel for things. I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. That left wing is number 5, and the middle is LSJ Maddox. The right wing is, I believe, Sarah Folsom, if I'm not mistaken. I think my intuition just paid off. Ball was passed just a little out, so the Night Owls will have the ball. Game will resume on. Fink with the throw.
Noise penalty, number 8. Team penalty, noise.
So team penalty.
So we have 1, 5, and 8. Number 1 to defend.
Megan Fink will defend. The noise penalty was called coming from number 8. However, it's a team penalty, so the other team will have the opportunity to pick who they wish to defend and throw. Sarah Folsom with the ball. Goes for the line shot. The ball is just a little faster, probably from the back of the net. Ball is thrown by Fink. Leah with the ball. Leah with the throw. Fink will throw. She'll throw. Ball gets under. 2-0 New York is the score here, getting an early lead on Atlanta. Maddox with the throw, cleared out the right wing Folsom. Ball spiked by Folsom. As we overtime now, Atlanta here in the first. 6:06 on the clock, 2-0 is the score. Getting an update for you from the other gym. Trying to see how things are going in there. Give me 1 second. YouTube. Fifteen seconds remaining.
Don't line up right on the post. Does that make sense?
trying to see what's going on. Alrighty, so looking at things, looks like it scores really good. Honeybees with the lead, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to get a good beat on things, and looks like their scoreboard is a little behind. Just a little defensive exchange here from these two teams. Both of them are hitting their spots equally well. Ball is loose. Little heat behind that one, blocked by Maddox. Collected by Maddox, gets it to Leanne. Leanne Marin with the throw. Seal will throw. Block. Pass it to Fink. Fink will throw. Trying to graduate past between the two guys as we have that little check.
gym for the Goalball tournament this weekend. Just trying to fill in positions as we can, but thank you all so much for watching the games. This game is one of our women's game with the Night Owls closest to the camera and the Blazers farthest from the cameras. Night Owls are from New York and the Blazers are from Atlanta. The Night Owls have the ball at their right wing. There was a clarification in the gameplay. There's a penalty shot against the Blazers. Ball's at the right wing for Night Owls. Ball's thrown to the left wing and man for it was blocked by Atlanta. Ball is at right wing for Atlanta. Across center and left wing and blocked out. Ball dropped in at left wing for the Night Owls. And is blocked by the Blazers at center. AJ came over for the ball. She's on the strong throw down to the right side of the Night Owls court. Right wing for the Night Owls has the ball with the return throw. Right to center. She's there to block it. With the bounce pass to her left wing for the Blazers. Ball's coming from left wing and the Blazers to center.
How's it going? How'd it go? I was just going to score in the chat.
Got it.
Since you got it, you're on top of it.
Oh, no worries. While we're in the timeout, I'm going to try to
15 seconds.
get names for some of these players so we know who's playing and playing. There is 4:43 left in the second half of this game. Ball's dropped in at right wing for the Night Owls. Ball pass to center. Center's going over to left wing for the Night Owls. Throw to right wing to the Blazers. Blazers throw goes right to center. Left wing was there to help block. Left wing has the ball again to the Night Owls and returned to center for the Blazers. Center on the Blazers. Pass the ball over to the left wing. Left wing had a big throw to the left wing on the Night Owls. Ball's picked up and at the goal. Oh. A little mix-up in communication with the players on the Night Owls. Left wing went to throw the ball, but threw it right into the back of her center position player. The ball is down to the Blazers now. Right wing has the ball for the Blazers. Getting ready to throw. And it's been thrown to center. It is blocked. The ball's loose, but picked up by the right wing. The ball's thrown to center for the Blazers. The ball is out. The ball will be dropped in at left wing for the Night Owls. To Leah. The ball from left wing was out of the team line on the Blazers side. The ball's going to be dropped in at right wing to Asia. Asia's traveling over to center on the Blazers side. Throw over to for the Night Owls. Left wing has the ball for the Night Owls for the throw. Straight down the line to the left side on the Blazers. Ball is picked up. Back by the goal. And thrown. Unfortunately, that's going to go out. Right at the team line on the Night Owl side. The ball will be dropped into right wing. and is thrown to center. And that's going to be blocked by the Blazers by Leanne. That is Leanne Merrim, number 5 for the Blazers. She passed it over to Asia. Big spin throw, landed right to center. Blocked by both the right wing and center for the Night Owls. Center has the ball for the Night Owls and is throwing. And the ball is good to the left wing.
Substitution.
Out
number 4, in number 2.
Substitution I think they might have the numbers mixed up. But Asia is coming out of the game. And Allie is coming into the game. The lineup for the Honeybees from left center to right wing is... Oh, not the Honeybees, the Night Owls, sorry. It's going to be... Leanne, Raven, and Megan. That throw is from the Blazers' left wing all the way down to center, blocked by the center player from the Night Owls with a big throw to center on Atlanta. Center pass to right wing. Allie has the ball, the Blazers. With a throw over the Night Owls, blocked by center. Passed over to the right wing. Right wing threw a nice cross court, right over to the left wing, but center for the Blazers was there to block it. Passed it off to the left wing with the throw for the Blazers. And it was blocked right by center. Passed the ball to the left wing. Left wing throw is good to center, but missed her. Hit the right wing and bounced over the left wing. Left wing with the throw for the Blazers to the Night Owls. Blocked by right wing. Backing up to the goal post for the Night Owls and thrown. Another cross-court throw, blocked by Leanne. She was going to pass it, but decided to take this one for herself. Great throw by Leanne, right to the center for the Night Owls. Center for Night Owls is backing up to the net. Ball's thrown to center again, blocked by Leanne, and bounce passed over to Allie at right wing for the Blazers. Her return throw is going to go cross court. So close to the substitution for
Number 2. Out number 5, in number 2.
For the Night Owls, Raven is coming out. And the song is coming in for the Night Owls. So we have Leah at left wing, the song at center, and Megan at right wing for the Night Owls. For the Blazers, we have number 8, Sarah at left wing, Leanne Marion, number 5 at center, and Allie Lawson, number 2 at right wing.
It's really wet over here. I've been sweating all over this floor.
There is 1 minute and 17 seconds left in the second half of this game. Leah has the ball at left wing for the Night Owls. She's through, blocked by Leanne with a diving save. Substitution for the Blazers. Sarah is coming out. After they get their sub in, we'll announce what their lineup is now. Alright, looks like from left, center, right, we will have Allie at left wing, Leanne at center, and Elisha at right wing. Threw the ball right to center, bounced up over the center, but left wing was there to block for the Night Owls. And that was out of half a court. Ball's going to be dropped into Elisha for the Blazers at right wing. over to Leah at center. Leah with the throw to center again. Blocked off. Scoreboard is not being run. There we go. That's fine. Alright. Ball center.
Substitution.
Center field.
Out number
She
two.
rolled over a little bit and then right there for the save. Song is coming out, and number 6, number 5 for the Night Owls is going back in. Raven. Night Owls lineup is going to be Raven at left wing, Leah at center, and Megan at the right wing. Lineup for the Blazers is Allie at left wing, Leah at center, and Alicia at right wing. Right wing for the Night Owls has the ball. Big roll to center on the Blazers with a good block. She's preparing to throw the ball back up to the goal. With the return throw back to center. 2 defenders are there, left wing and right wing for the left wing and center for the block there. Left wing, or center threw the ball right over to left wing. Allie was there to slide and block it. Left wing for the Blazers. Went right over. Wait, it went right out. Sorry about that. And the Night Owls took a timeout. The score is 3-4. The Night Owls are down 1 point. They can get the shot off quickly in the next few seconds. They have a chance to tie up the game. If not, the game will be over with the Blazers scoring 4 and Night Owls scoring 3. Our refs for this game were Janelle, Rachel, and Greg. Can't remember Greg's last name. Sorry, Greg. But Janelle and Greg are our officials. Janelle is at tableside and Greg is our trail ref. Big throw to center. From center. Center blocked the ball there. That is the end of this game.
I have all water bottles.
far end of the court.
Hi. Not bad. 9-1. An own goal.
Are you guys still okay?
Again, a computer with live streaming was free, so I just had no idea. That was a hard throw there. For this game, we do have the New York Empire versus the Chicago Fury. Empire is the team that is closest to you right now, and on the other side, you have Chicago Fury. Score 0-0, game just started. hit here by Jerome.
Oh, no, I was saying that was a big hit.
Oh, yeah. Nobody hit the team
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Both of these teams are rapid, so definitely want to give Empire a watch, see what they have going on. They are 110 in this gym. Chicago Fury has a really solid defense. They play really well together. Some good team defense that they play. They don't have the fastest balls, but they got some nice choppy ones that'll make you kind of second guess yourself a little bit, especially if it hangs in the air a little bit. If you're not jumping right in front of it, you're definitely gonna miss it. Whether it's going under you, right past you. 1-0 Empire. From your own right into that 1-2 gap. Big block by Chicago, staying right in front of it. Blocked out, ball is going to be dropped top left side of your screen. And get another block out. Another hit to that 2-3 drop by Jerome. He is playing left for Empire. The last 3 balls have a hit in that 2-3 gap, so they definitely want to mix it up a little bit. They actually scored in the opposite end. Again, great backup by Chicago Fury. They're great defense. Long ball and Empire. This is the only thing that really kills this team is their own penalty shots. And you don't want that to change the momentum. There you go. lucky on the first one that Chicago Fury threw that one out. But if they would have scored and now another one, you would have been probably looking at a 2-1. This is definitely not what you want. But almost overdrive and ball coming right under the knees and legs there a little bit. Definitely looked like he was about to have it, but almost went past it. And boy, that was a nice quick one. After a break of the game, right in that 2. Scores 2-2. Again, great team defense by Chicago. Chicago. Substitution for Chicago. 2 out, 3 in, it looks like. For them. Also, they avoid that 10 seconds there because they were kind of scrambling and the shot clock was still running there. shot, big block. Official timeout on that last throw. Clarification. I don't think they're looking at a goal. Maybe they're checking a penalty or to see if it was out. I think it. There you go. It's a long ball on New York. It definitely went out, so I knew that they were checking whether it was a penalty or not. Missing opportunities. That is the second penalty shot that Chicago has thrown that went out. And both of them have been against Jerome. The last one, the only one they had, did score. But this also could have been an opportunity for them to be really 5-2 at this game, but certainly 4-2. Nice throw on that, nice velocity, good speed. It's a thrown to the center there. Shot. Good ball. Not effective one out. Really attacking that 2-3. Good decision getting rid of it, avoiding a penalty, avoiding a team penalty. Ball's being dropped left side of your screen, bottom left. Empire with it. Great block by the Fury, keeping the ball in front of you. .216 left in the first half.
Red Sox may have Are you doing commentary?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want me to do the next, I can do the next. Okay, yes. Okay. Yeah.
Oh. That was out. I did think he was going to call a long ball on that one. Ball is dropped at the bottom left side of your screen. Empire with it. And that is another goal. It's Out, right, the left side, ball drop, top left side of your screen, Chicago Fury with it. Blocked out, cross court. Have a official timeout for an equipment check. Long ball, Chicago. Chicago number 8 to defend. What?
It's 5-3. The score is 5-3. Thank you.
Yes. Alright, and that is a rebound for New York. They threw that last one. Blocked by Chicago, came right back on their end of the court. Seconds remaining in this game. 5-3 Empire. 6-3 Empire. Good decision on that. Just under 30 seconds left in the game. Now New York has really opened up their offense there a little bit. Chicago down 8-3 going into a second half of this game. Then they're just giving them one possession there, since technically that penalty happened right before the buzzer. One possession, and Jerome was able to put it in the gap, and now we have an 8-3 game Empire. Happening now to start off the second half of the New York Empire Chicago Fury game here. If you are just joining us, New York is the team that is closest to you, and while Chicago Fury is a team down at the other end. The score is 8-3 Empire.
Taking 4 players does have its perks. That's right, dog. You got to. How you doing? Chilling.
1, 2, 3, and 1!
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Indeed. Second half, back in action here. Score still 8-3 Empire. If you're just joining us, the New York Empire, the team closest to you. Chicago team in the other end.
Timeout, New York.
Just waiting to the end of the timeout here. New York Empire called to avoid a goal and a 10-second, a goal or a 10-second penalty there. Players did not have complete control. As you can see, it was not even the coaches really went to the middle at all because they kind of knew this was just to save the Empire from getting a penalty there. That's why Jerome called the timeout. And now we're back. Last ball thrown by Empire, blocked out. Ball dropped the top left side of your screen. Good hop, good velocity, and good block on that. Great body shot there. Good defense by Chicago. Play. Great block by the center for Empire there. Staying up and blocking those shots. Another goal. Let's see if I can change the momentum. Great team play there. Ball drop, bottom right side of your screen, Empire with it. Full 10 seconds on that ball drop. Bottom right side of your screen, Empire with it. That is smooth balls coming from, at least in this second half, coming from the Chicago's Furies left wing. Probably definitely want to try a couple bounces, a couple cross courts, but want to try to bounce it over Empire's right wing. He's a big boy, big body. Smooth balls, as long as he's in front of him, they ain't getting past him. Another out. Really trying to attack that right wing, that right corner there for the Empire.
There you go, boys.
Are you with him? Question mark. I was waiting for the way before half court there. That looked good. Had some great velocity, great height. Supposed to be 12. The defense. 6:20 left. Chicago getting some momentum there in those last two goals. Great block on that. Great ball, great velocity. Way to stay in front of it. quick pitch with a bounce by Jerome there on that. Does not need to do that. His team is up and have control of the game. You really want to focus on some defense and no penalties. And that was a block by Chicago. That is a long ball from Chicago. They have 13-6, so it could really be 13-7 or now 14-7. They called 14-6 on Empire. But I have a very, very strong feeling that they did not count the second goal that the Fury scored right in that 2-3 goal between, I think it was Ty and Puma. Ball to that bottom right side of the screen. Empire with it. Nice spin throw towards the middle. Great team defense there by the field. Ball is at the top right side of the screen. Hard, smooth ball right there. Empire with it. That is a goal. Empire 14-6. Great team defense there by Chicago. Great job getting rid of it. approximately 3 minutes here left in this game. And that is blocked out. All right, we have an official timeout. I say check for New York. Yeah, Chicago kind of let it open a little bit towards the end of the first. They're missing a goal from there. Chicago, they have it 15-6. It's supposed to be 7. Chicago got the second goal in the second half. They scored in between like that.
Oh, they didn't call it?
Well, the thing is, they called it initially, and then when New York scored again, and then they updated the score, then they took that one away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
No, well, they can contest.
I mean, if you're losing by more than one, I guess it doesn't matter. You know, maybe for point differential purposes. Yeah. That is 16-6.
The other chair that was there.
Are we wearing the light blues or the dark blues?
Whichever one I have on.
That's the light one.
Okay. I'm wearing the one we didn't wear yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, I'm switch then.
Okay.
Jersey!
Who's playing?
Nobody until us. Oh wait, we're in the other gym, but
No, we're here.
no, we're in class. I think. Hold on, we have this.
sorry for the delay in commentary for this game. This game is between the Sonics and the Cobras. Right now, the score is 4-1. The Cobras are up. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of the Cobras versus the Sonics. The score is 4-2 Cobras. Right wing has the ball and threw down to center on the Sonics. The ball is blocked, it's chased to half court, and it's a ball over. For the Cobras, we have Nathan at left wing, Richard at center, and Daryl at right wing. Ball is currently at left wing for the Cobras. Ball's thrown right down the line to the Sonics left wing, and it is blocked out. Sonics lineup from left wing, center to right wing is Osmond, Jim, and the numbers are on the fronts, and I can only see the backs. But that was after the ball was thrown by the Sonics to the Cobras. It was blocked over to half court, so ball over, and the ball is with the Sonics. Jim is at center, about to throw for the Sonics. Ball's thrown to center court, blocked by Richard on the Cobras. Richard threw to center on the Sonics. And that's the half of the game. referees for this game are Jessica at trail and Janelle at table side. At the start of this half, we had a substitution for the King Cobras. I believe Richard came out and Antonio came in. Looks like the King Cobras are lining up from left wing center to right wing. Antonio, Nathan, and Daryl. For the Sonics, we have Camilo at left wing, Jim at center, and JJ at right wing. This is the start of the second half between Mary Freebred Sonics versus the Seattle King Cobras. This is the quarterfinal game between the Seattle King Cobras and Mary Freebred Sonics. Looks like there's a delay of game to start the second half. I believe the call was that all the players were not on the court at the time that they needed to be. So a delay of game was called. Looks like Jim will take the throw for the Mary Freebred Sonics. Jim's lining up on the right wing. Squaring up off of the back post. And a spin throw right to center and is blocked by Antonio. Looks like Antonio's going to take the ball to left wing for his throw. Sonics will start with the ball since we weren't starting the game. This is the start of the game. Jim will start with the ball at center for the Sonics. With a spin throw, Jim's going to throw to the right corner. Awesome block by Daryl at right wing, but unfortunately that was a long ball thrown by Jim. Jim is lined up at the team area line, and it is blocked. I believe Daryl threw that from center. Or somebody was on the court when they weren't supposed to be. Like with a minute 30 left. Yes. Yeah, of course. Good question. All right. Jim has the ball at center with a spin throw, threw right over to Daryl. Had the block, sat up a little too soon, and it bounced right over him into that right corner. Ball's dropped right by Daryl at right wing. Daryl threw a great line ball right down to the right side on the Sonics. Blocked at center for Seattle. Looks like Nathan has the ball for Seattle with a spin throw right to center. Jim was there to block it. He's got the ball and standing up, trying to find that back post with a spin throw. Jim is going to throw right in between center and right wing. Tossed in between center and that right wing. Daryl ended up with the ball at right wing and is thrown. Oh, very close goal. Was blocked by right wing for the Sonics. Blocked by the center also. Bounced in front off the goal post. Jim's throw at center went right down to right wing for the Cobras. Daryl, his spin throw loaded up. Found the gap right in between left wing and center on the Sonics. It's going to be an eye shade check for the Sonics. Right now the score is 3-5 with the Cobras leading. Sorry, I'm trying to type in everything here real quick. Left wing for the Cobras has the ball. I believe that's Antonio. Spin throw to center. Jim has the block at center for the Sonics. He's going to take it back to the goal post. With a spin throw. Just misses. Hits the right goal post for the on the Cobras side. Ball's dropped to Daryl at right wing. Daryl's teeing up his throw. His spin throw goes to left wing, but is blocked by Camillo. Blocked out by Camillo. Ball's dropped to left wing for the Sonics. With a spin throw, that ball goes right down the line to Antonio at left wing. He's finding the goal post. His spin throw with a few bounces goes right back to Camillo. He's finding that bar. And with his throw, blocked by Daryl right at the fingertips. Daryl setting up his throw at right wing for the Cobras. Quick throw right in between center and right wing on the Sonics, but both Jim and JJ were there. Jim's spin throw gets blocked by Daryl at right wing. A little scramble between him and his center, Nathan, but Daryl ends up with the ball. And tossed out, so they don't get any kind of penalties with their 10 seconds or doesn't have to speed it up. Plenty of time left in the second half with 7 minutes and 19 seconds left. Jim has the ball at right wing. His spin throw with a few bounces. Went in the back of the net, but was a long ball. So Jim will defend this penalty shot. Looks like maybe Daryl is going to take this one. They're both Daryl and Nathan are holding the ball. Nathan, the center, is going to head to left wing for his throw. With a spin. Tricked him out at the last second. Ball was scored in the left wing area. Great attempt by Jim, but was just a second shy of getting that block. Ball's at left wing with Camillo. His spin throw is going right down the line to Antonio at left wing for the Cobras. He's getting ready for his throw. With some great bounces, Antonio can't get that in the back of the net, but is blocked by Jim at center. Jim's going to head over to left wing for the Sonics. Jim's throw is going to go down the line. Unfortunately, it was a 10-second penalty for Sonics. Looks like Camilla will defend this goal. This penalty shot, not the goal. Looks like Daryl has that throw. Daryl's shot goes right at the gap between center and left wing. The score is now Cobras 7, Sonics 3. King Cobras. All right, right wing has the ball for the Sonics. And that ball's going to go right in between center and left wing for the Cobras. Antonio has the ball. His spin throw at left wing with some big bounces. It's going to be blocked out by Jim at left wing. Ball will be dropped in at left wing to Jim. Jim's finding the goalpost. His spin throw goes right down the line to Antonio at left wing. Nathan popped over to scoop up the ball. He's finding his way to the back. And his throw goes out, unfortunately, at the high ball line for the Sonics. Ball's dropped at left to Jim. Jim's spin throw is blocked by Nathan, went right behind him, blocked by Antonio, and then Daryl was over for the save. Daryl's spin throw at right wing. It's unfortunately out. Looked like it was right at the team line. It popped out. But the ball is going to be dropped at the right wing for the Sonics. JJ for the Sonics at right wing has the ball. His throw went right in between the center and right wing side on the Cobras. Nathan passed the ball back to Daryl. Daryl's spin throw with some really great bounces gets blocked by Camilla. His throw from center, spin throw from center, went to the left wing to Antonio. Antonio's spin throw from left wing is blocked by Daryl. Not by Daryl, by Jim. Daryl was waiting for an equipment check. So there will be an official timeout for checking his eye shades and also wiping up the floor. We're getting to that point of the day in the tournament where everybody's sweaty and the floors are going to need a couple extra more wipes throughout the game. The score is 7-3 King Cobras with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second half. Left wing for the Sonics has the ball, and that's Jim. Jim's spin throw goes right down the line and then bounces out right before Antonio can grab it at left wing for the Cobras. Antonio picked up the ball, passed it over to Daryl, who is making his way from left wing to right wing. His spin throw will be blocked at right wing, right off the legs of JJ. He passed it over to his center, who's about to throw. Spin throw from center on the Sonics goes out, unfortunately, at the team area line and will be dropped to left wing Antonio for the King Cobras. Left wing's throw is a nice bounce ball, unfortunately bounced out and will be dropped at left wing to Jim on the Sonics. Jim's throw went to left wing Antonio. He had the block there with Nathan's help in center. Big throw by Antonio. Goes in, was blocked at center. Unfortunately bounced over both the center and that left wing and into the goal. Ball is dropped at left wing to Jim. The score is now Cobras 8, Sonics 3. Jim's throw from left wing went to right wing, blocked by Daryl. Daryl has the ball at right wing. His spin throw will go straight down the line to the right wing for the Sonics. The ball is blocked out. And the ball will be brought back in to the right wing for the Sonics. JJ's getting ready to throw. JJ's throw goes back to Daryl at the right wing for the King Cobras. Daryl scoops up the ball, getting ready to make his throw. His spin throw goes right in between the center and the right wing for the Sonics. And the Sonics will call a timeout. So the score is Cobras 9, Sonics 3, with a timeout by the Sonics. The score is 9-3, and there is 4 minutes and 19 seconds left in the second half of the semi-quarterfinal game. Beep signifies 15 seconds remaining in the timeout. That means all players and coaches need to get back into their boxes and in their positions before that second beep happens. The ball's at right wing for the Sonics, thrown by Jim. Unfortunately, another penalty for the Sonics. Long ball from the right side. Jim is preparing to defend this long ball. Looks like Nathan's going to take it at center for the King Cobras. Oh. Cobras tried a little trick play with Daryl attempting to throw or making noise like he was throwing, and then Nathan threw from center. Daryl was at right wing. Nathan threw from center, but Jim was able to see through that and block it. Jim's throw from left wing went to center, blocked by Nathan on the Cobras. Nathan bounced the ball back to Antonio at left wing. His throw cross court, unfortunately, is out at the team line. JJ, the right wing for the Sonics, has the throw. His throw went to center. Nathan had the block right off his legs, bounced it back to Daryl for the next throw. Daryl's spin throw went to center, blocked by Camilo. Camilo's finding his way back to the goal. And his spin throw will go to right in between the left wing and center, right off the fingertips of Nathan at center, and pass back to Antonio. Antonio's spin throw from left wing went right to Jim. A few bounces at the end there, made it a little tricky for Jim to stop, but he got it. Jim's up on his feet, and his spin throw with a bounce goes right to center to Nathan, who had blocked it. Nathan's going to take this one at center. His spin throw goes back to the center. Camilo for the Sonics. He's chasing the ball down. It's a little bouncy. And he's going to take the throw. His throw went out at the neutral area for the Cobras, the King Cobras. Daryl has the ball at right wing, getting ready to make his throw. His spin throw blocked by the fingertips of Camilo, right in between the center and right wing. Camilo has the ball at center. His bounce ball goes to the hands of Nathan at center, who passed it off to Antonio at left wing. Antonio has the ball. His spin bounce throw blocked by Jim, and it was blocked out. Jim's setting up to take the throw. He's at left wing for the Sonics. His spin throw will go to Nathan's chest area right at center. Big block there. Nathan's getting ready to make his spin throw. Blocked again by Jim. Really great defense by both of these teams this game. Camilo has the ball. He's trying to find the back of the net. And it's thrown into the crowd. Luckily our crowd's awake over there and was able to stop the ball. Our line judge is dropping the ball in at left wing, but Daryl has rovered over. Daryl's making his way quietly back to the right wing. Spin throw from the right wing goes to center, blocked off of Camilo and into the goal, right over Camilo and JJ. The score is now 10-3 Cobras. The ball is dropped into JJ. He's looking for someone to pass it to throw, but he'll take this one. His throw landed right in between left wing and center. Antonio picked up the ball for the Cobras. from left wing. His spin throw blocked by Camilo at the center. A little scramble there to find it, but JJ on the right wing has it. Sonics will take a timeout. Smart move, so the ball didn't go in, or they didn't get that 10-second penalty. The score is 10-3 Cobras in the second half with 1 minute and 41 seconds left. After the timeout, the Sonics will start with the ball. Warming up to our left is Team Omega. I believe they're playing the Chicago Fury in the next game. Delay a game by the Sonics. The coach was not in the box by the time the second whistle went off. Cobras decided on number 3, Camilo, for the Sonics to defend this ball. A little confusion on Sonic's end of whether the penalty was declined or not. It was not. Daryl will take the throw at right wing. Oof, Daryl's throw went right to center, but was blocked by Camilo. Pretty powerful throw, great block. Ball is dropped into JJ at right wing for the Sonics. Jim's making his way over to take the ball, maybe rover over. Jim's going to take the ball from right wing. His spin throw goes right in the gap. Not sure if that was the gap or the left corner, but his ball was scored. Score is now 10-4. Cobras still in the lead. Antonio, the left wing for the King Cobras, has the ball. And Antonio's ball will be out. Jim at left wing has the ball for the Sonics. His spin throw is going right down the line to Antonio, left wing for the King Cobras. His spin throw went to center. That ball went right to Antonio at left wing again. He's passing over to Daryl, who is up on his feet, ready to take the ball. Daryl spin throw, hard throw, blocked right by center. Camilo had handoff right to Jim. Jim decides to toss that one out. Time was ticking down on the 10-second timer clock. If you're not familiar with the 10-second clock, athletes have 10 seconds from when the ball hits them to get it over half court. Looks like Antonio will start with the ball for the King Cobras. His bounce ball is good, blocked off the legs of Camilo at center, and the ball will be dropped into Jim at left wing. Jim's ball went to Nathan at center. Nathan decided to toss that one out as well. Wasn't in a good position to give a pass or throw, so decided to throw out. JJ for the Sonics at right wing will throw the ball. It is blocked at center by Nathan for the King Cobras with 34 seconds left of the second half. Nathan with a powerful spin throw, blocked by Camilo at the center for the Sonics. He's finding that back goal post. With his spin throw, the ball goes to Nathan again at center for the King Cobras. He bounced it over to Daryl, who's teeing up at the right wing. His spin throw will go to the right wing, blocked and is bouncing around, but picked up by center, who passed over to Jim at left wing. Jim's ball was blocked at center for the King Cobras. The ball will be dropped into Daryl with 1.6 seconds left of the second half. Looks like Daryl's going to hold it. And That's the end of the second half between Cobras and Sonics.
With
Commentary.
commentating?
Yes, absolutely. Where would you like to sit?
Let's sit here.
Perfect. I don't know who's playing this one.
So how long have you been working in Texas for with the school?
I started there at in March.
Okay.
Yes.
Pretty new.
Yes.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah. It was. They said usually people don't start like midway. Some people do start at like midway or like towards the end of the year.
Yeah.
But they said it's easier to transition when you're at the end of the school year because at the beginning everything's kind of chaotic.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, I don't know, so I'll take y'all's word for it and we'll go from there. So.
Well, you're talking like a Texan.
Yes. I was at a birthday party in Pittsburgh a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And
Everybody
like,
noticed?
I just love that you say y'all. And I was
Yeah.
like, what do you mean? And I'm like, oh, okay.
Tammy and I lived in Alabama, in Mobile, for 2 years.
Okay.
I had this Australian southern drawl that nobody could understand. It was quite
That's
comical.
funny.
Yeah.
That's good. I'm going to try to position this a little closer.
You want to be in front of the camera, Tyler? Is that what you want?
Talk team strategy.
So how long have you all been in Spokane?
We've been back since March last year.
Oh, okay, great.
So, unfortunately, Tammy's dad wasn't doing very well. He has kind of onset dementia.
Oh, no.
And so we went back to look after him. I was the CEO of Disability Sports Australia
Oh, okay.
in Australia, in Sydney. And I'd been there all for about 3 years.
Okay.
And the manager of services for the blind in Washington State for PREETs,
Okay.
he was someone who I used to coach goalball. He went to the school for the blind in Washington when we lived here before, and so I was telling him, well, I'm thinking about moving back, and he said, well, you should contract with me and start your own business.
Yeah.
He said, I can give you an instant contract, and he said there's pretty good money in it, and so if you come back, start doing that. And we did that, and so it all went really well, and now I'm contracting with 4 different states and running these programs, and so a lot of transitional programs for teens aged 14 to 21,
Yep.
working with pre-education for employment,
Love
mock
it.
interviewing, job research,
Yeah.
setting up LinkedIn profiles,
Sure.
all that stuff.
Oh, I love that.
And then we're doing a new music experience program where we're working with music producers at an inclusive music studio built by someone who's blind.
Oh my gosh.
And we're linking them hopefully to do auditions and recordings, and then hopefully linking them to America's Got Talent, American Idol, and things like that. So
Oh, cool.
it's this whole new industry that hopefully blind kids will be able to start working in and being placed in. So good opportunities. Yeah.
It's
Definitely in the
slippery.
right place at the right time, I think.
Yeah. Oh, amazing.
Can I take a photo of your team list?
Yeah. Oh, somebody commented. John Mulham. He said, hello, Murray. Old friend. Hello, Murray, old friend. There's
Hello,
a-
John. Good to see. Well, not good to see you, but good to hear from you.
Good question. So we have Chicago Fury. Here are their players. Yeah. And then Omega would be helpful if it was on this page, but isn't. The second one from the bottom.
Right.
Yeah.
Omega's only got 3 players, so that's
They
easy.
do. Yes. Yeah. John, Alex, and Alex. Just figuring out some line judges for the next game between Omega and Chicago Fury.
Okay, you do the play-by-play and I can do colour commentary.
Perfect. Looks like Omega will start with the ball. John Cusco at center. Ball is thrown to center on Chicago. A little bit of a scramble to pass back to left wing. Left wing's hard throw goes to center, blocked by John on Omega. John's going to take a spot over at right wing. His ball will be blocked at right wing for Chicago. Spin throw by number 7 on Chicago. Found its way right under the arm for number 2 on Omega.
Number 7 took quite a beating in the previous game from Jabron.
Oh yeah.
Black.
Left wing for Omega's throw. Finds the gap right on the left wing and center on Chicago. The score is 1-1.
Left wing throws across the centre, gathered by the left winger. Looks like John's going around. Sweep into the line and scores in the corner. 2-1 to Omega.
Left wing for Chicago has the ball with a bounce to left wing on Omega's side. John scoops that one up, getting ready for his throw. John's spin throw hits right off the legs of center and over to the left wing. Ball will be dropped into left wing on Chicago. Quick throw right down the line on the left side to John on Omega. Getting ready for his spin throw. Blocked by center on Chicago's side.
A lot going to centre this weekend.
What's
A lot of throws going to centre this weekend.
Yes, yeah.
Seems to have a bit of a magnet.
Yeah. And that ball was thrown out at the team line on Omega's side. One of the Alexes on Omega has the ball. His throw goes to left side, left wing. Left wing gathers it up, gets ready for his throw. His bounce ball will be blocked cross court by John at right wing. John's getting ready for his throw for Omega from the right. His spin throw is blocked off the legs of Arden on Chicago at right wing. This spin throw blocked again by John at right wing. John's rovering over to left wing. His spin throw is hit right off the post but bounced over to the left wing for Chicago. His ball goes right down the line, blocked off the chest at John at left wing.
As usual, John's moving around the court and playing every position.
So stealthily too.
That's
now
the only constant.
Yeah. little trick there. Ran in between center and right wing, then ran back to left wing. His ball was blocked by Chicago's left wing. Out. Left wing for Chicago has the ball thrown cross court, blocked by Alex. A little bit of confusion on who's getting the ball, but center popped up to get it. Bounced back to right wing. Omega's throw from right wing is blocked by right wing on Chicago.
Should be a premature throw, maybe. Referee with whistle blew, but no announcement was made. Some controversy in the gym. People are saying it wasn't quite 10 seconds. There's been some controversy around 10-second calls throughout the
Especially
tournament.
in this gym, and particularly, I don't know if the clocks are just running a little fast or what, but...
The trigger finger, you say?
Right. Yep. Looks like Arden had...
So there was a call from a teammate around maybe the whistle hadn't blown, and number 7 was for Chicago was in the middle of his throw, and it completely distracted him, and he threw out before halfway.
I'm distracted. I don't even know.
I thought it was
said
his teammate
stop?
that said wait.
Oh, okay. We're going to do an official timeout with the referees here.
Clarification in the middle.
Do you know who said stop? I heard someone say stop.
I thought it
very
was
quickly.
the left winger for Chicago said stop. But
Oh.
it might have been from the crowd.
It sounded like it was one of the Omega players at the end, but I don't... It was very loud and clear.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know who said it, though. Looks like no penalty.
Yep. Well, it was thrown out, so they'll continue to play on.
Ooh.
Down the line, that's out. So number 7's getting ready to receive the ball in the right wing for Chicago. Backs up against the goal, runs into the court, spin throw into the gap. Nicely blocked by the left winger on the legs. Timeout Omega. So the score is 2-1.
Omega leading.
Just over 7 minutes to go in the first half. This is the semi-final of the men's competition.
Chicago has a coach, but Omega has 3 players and no coach.
I think that's what you call a get-together band.
Yeah, the band is back for sure
Yeah.
for Omega.
Shaw Kusku's acting as a coach player out there, rovering around. Omega right wing has the ball. Throws down the line, blocked out. Oh no, goal. I thought he blocked that out and then the ball bounced and went back into the net, into the corner. So 3-1 to Omega. 7:14 left. Cross court shot, blocked out by the left winger for Omega. It was an out. Kusku was over, but he's going to swap wings. And the left wing goes to the right wing for Omega. Throwing at the opposite wing. Center now for Chicago. Throws into about the 8. Gathered by the Omega. Left winger. Kusku throws. And it's a snap through, but nice active defense there by the left winger for Chicago, who gathers, throws and hits the center. Alex Williams throws, out on the right side. Left winger for Chicago comes across and throws narrow into the center's hands, who blocks across and blocks out. Kusku with the ball. Spins and throws. And nearly gets through on the bounce shot, but blocked by the left winger for Chicago, who drops the ball as he runs and throws it out. The ball over to Omega. And of course, John Kusku's over there. Ever ready. But takes it back across. Ball left-handed fire and scores through the gap. So he scores through the 3 gap.
Alex Williams scored on that one from the left side. Substitution for Chicago.
So number 8 is out and number 9 comes in. We don't have numbers for Chicago.
We
Just
do
2 names.
not. Number 7, so the right wing for us is Arden, I believe. Number
Okay.
7.
Yeah.
Number Jay Gonzalez is at left wing. And then I believe the other Gonzalez in the team is at center. Ball's thrown out at the team line.
He runs across court and throws narrow back across the centre. Arden throws and into the gap, but well blocked by Omega, leading 4-1. Back to Arden. Spins and throws into the gap. It was a nice shot, but nicely defended by Omega. That ball over, back to Chicago. Arden comes a couple steps into the court now. Throws narrow across the centre. Well blocked. Looks like that let go of the bounce and Arden picks it up. Throws narrow across again. Omega's defence looks pretty solid in those gaps though.
Will Harris from the right side. Blocked by Chicago center. Passed over to left wing. Left wing's thrown right down the line. Right past the fingertips of Will Harris, or Alex Harris.
He looks like he just came into court a little bit there and left that gap, and the left winger for Chicago hit that shot well. Gonzalez with the ball outside the court. Runs. Cross, but well blocked. Cross court. Gathered by Gonzalez. Goes back to the gap. And throws a narrow corner shot this time. Defense is there for Omega. Throws back in, hits the middle. Blocked out by Chicago.
Left wing for Chicago has the ball.
High ball. So Juan Gonzalez throwing a high ball there. They look to gain some momentum and that's just taken it all away.
Looks like John is getting ready for this throw for the penalty. Blocked by Gonzalez.
A lot of penalty shots are also hitting the middle.
Yes. Yeah.
Juan Gonzalez throwing the bounce ball. Blocked by Omega. Kusku up and throwing quickly. Comes off Gonzalez and now pass to Arden. Arden throws the ball up the court. Well blocked by the Omega defense. Center now back for Omega. Straight to the opposite center. He gathers and comes back to throw. Narrow into the left wing.
Was just out, almost hit the post at the right wing for Chicago. But that was Alex. Oh no, that was John. That threw the long ball. Yep. Maybe. No, that was Alex Harris. Alex Williams threw that long ball. For Omega.
Beats him by his feet and scores the goal. So Chicago's come right back into this game after a 4-1 Omega lead.
Some confusion with who was going to pick up the ball and who was going to make the throw. So Couscous came over and just knocked it out. Almost dropped it right to Ardon. His throw goes to John, but he's doing another trick shot, pretending to.
Always moving.
Yeah.
Ball blocked by the Gonzalez on a second attempt there. Narrow cross-court shot, blocked by Omega. Back to the center. Gonzalez takes it, goes back to the center. Spins and throws. Oh, that sounded high, but didn't get called. Alex now throws cross-court. So Gonzalez on the left wing, who's blocked out.
Timeout for Chicago. They're calling the timeout. There we go. Chicago timeout. Score is 3-4 Chicago with 2:38 left in the first half.
It's a very back and forth game.
Yes. Yeah.
Lots of throwing to center, lots of balls in the center, but Chicago kind of has that steady offense where they don't move a lot, where Omega has that active defense with sweeping a lot, so it's kind of one style against the other in this game. This is the first time I've seen Omega play this weekend. I've watched a few Chicago games. It's definitely hard with 3 players and no coach.
Yes, I can imagine. I played in college, but we always had a coach to tell us and give direction and everything. So I've watched John play before, and he knows exactly where he's thrown.
He's got very good tracking skills.
Yes.
Gonzalez throws across into the gap, but blocked by
Alex Williams.
Narrow ball. There was a big gap there because the centre had moved to the right, but they couldn't make the shot. Now the centre comes up and throws. Centre's across to block that in the gap.
Looks like Alex Williams calling for an eye shade check.
So as a referee, Mary, what's your view on the eye shade checks? It seems like there was a period of time where referees would intentionally not go on the first ball and let it go a little bit. But now I see like more referees are taking their first opportunity to check the eye shades.
Yeah, I think that comes from not letting the team get more time off the clock.
Yep. And so there's no time to the advantage, right? Just to call it for strategy reasons.
Yes. Yeah.
So Gonzalez throws up the court and blocked by Omega. And Williams throws. Blocked by Arden, who's spinning and throwing. Good line ball with some bounce, but blocked out well by Williams. Full stretch.
John swapped quickly with Williams.
As is usual. Nice ball, nearly scored. Nice backup defense by Arden. Throws cross court.
Almost a goal right into the post through Williams' hands. Drop back into Williams at right wing.
Spins and throws at the left wing for Chicago, but Gonzalez, it came off and rebound, and Arden couldn't get there. So that's another goal for Omega, 5-3.
Ooh, yeah, it looks like the eye shades are knocked off of number 9,
I've
Gonzalez.
had that. Nothing like your eye shades going into the back of the net.
Yeah.
Not a great feeling when you get scored on and the eye shades and the ball are in the back of the net. I tell you,
Oh, yeah.
it's one of the worst feelings. The ball's dropped into Arden, who runs around the centre. Throws into the corner. Nice block. Who runs across with the ball. Spins and throws back across the centre, but the centre blocks well. Gonzalez going and chasing there. Passes to Juan Gonzalez, who throws out. Worried about the 10-second penalty.
I was going to say that was a smart one because it was.
Right on the button.
$1:15 left in the first half. Ball's dropped at right wing to Williams for Omega. Out at the team line for Omega.
One of the sounds of goalball, that whooping sound where the ball's released.
As a ref, that's the worst sound.
Yeah, you just don't know when it's hitting.
Don't know when it's hitting.
That's
It
right.
looks like it might have hit, but
Yeah.
it's a tough one to catch.
That one was
You can hear that one.
a whooping high ball.
Yes. Yep.
Called by Tamara Elbourne.
We have Tamara Elborn at tableside and Corey McKinney at trail for our officials for this game.
Nice cross-court penalty shot there.
That
Is that Alex
was,
Williams?
looks like couscous.
John Kustu?
Yeah.
Yep. So Omega leads 6-3. Arden with the ball for Chicago. Spins and bounces into the gap. Nicely blocked by Omega. Alex Williams with the ball on the left wing for Omega. Runs and spins across the centre, but nicely covered by Gonzalez, who goes to chase. Throws back to Juan Gonzalez, who pushes the ball up the court. Blocked by Omega. Ball over back to Chicago.
36.8 seconds left in the first half.
Juan Gonzalez with the ball on the left wing for Chicago. Runs in with a bounce throw. Just lost a bit of steam there on that bounce shot. Well blocked by Omega. 6-3. Omega lead. Nicely blocked by the centre there. Chases. Back to Juan Gonzalez. He throws narrow across, but nicely blocked out by Alex Williams.
Right off the hands of Alex Williams.
Full stretch.
Yeah.
Cuscu over. Waiting for that ball to run across the other side of the court, probably. No. Williams takes the ball across the other side of the court. Throws from right wing. Down the line with Gonzalez, who blocks in front of him. Passes. He's regathered the ball. Gonzalez trying a little hook shot there to the corner, but unsuccessful. So 6-3 Omega at halftime in the semi-final of the USABA Goalball National Championships for 2024.
Hey, Coach.
Hey, how you doing? Good, thank you. Good to see you.
I did my first 2 games of commentary yesterday, and my jaw hurt after. I was like, I didn't realize it was that much talking, but
We came over and did the 2018 World Championships in Sweden,
oh, wow.
and we set up the whole commentary stuff, and we're sitting kind of over the middle of the court in the main court on an elevated position. It was really great to be able to see over the court.
Oh, I bet,
You get a
yeah.
really good view. But yes, your voice is going by the end of it, and you're like croaky. Trying to remember all the team names, and then you get the World Championships, and there's some pretty difficult pronunciations
Oh, I
going on.
bet. would be nice to have like a little enunciation sheet by each person's name,
Yes.
at least for this table. So
That's what I was wondering with the Olympics that are going on at the moment. I'm a big swimming fan, so I've been watching the swimming, and some of the names are a bit tricky, and I wonder if there is a pronunciation sheet.
yeah, seems like there would be. It's
Yeah,
just, especially if you're not familiar with spellings and
absolutely.
all that.
There's a lot of rules around the world, depending on what language.
Oh yeah. Gonna get started with the eye shade check here.
So Megas had pretty much control of this game, although it was 4-2, I think, at one stage. Chicago probably lacking the firepower, and Omega's defense has been fairly good. John Kusku, obviously very experienced, Paralympian multiple times, very good court general, knows his way around the court, very good orientation skills. And he's really leading this team with no coach and no substitutions, so it'll be good if they can make a semi-final or a final.
Looks like the lineup for Chicago is Diego Espino at left wing, Oscar Gonzalez at center, and Arden Galamuli at right wing. Again, apologies if pronunciations aren't accurate, but that's for our Chicago team. And Omega from right wing is Alex Williams, center is Alex Harris, and left wing is John Kusku.
What was the pronunciation of the left winger for Chicago? Espazano?
Diego.
Diego. Okay. Let's go with Diego.
Yes.
So this may actually, is this the quarterfinal?
Like said, semi-final. Let me check out the schedule over here. I think it's a men quarterfinal.
Yeah, quarterfinal. So I said semi-final before.
No. Looks like Diego will start with the ball on left wing for Chicago. His bounce ball is bounced on top of Alex Harris a few times, but he's got it at center for Omega. His spin throw bounced to center for Chicago, bounced over him to Arden at right wing. His spin throw is blocked and blocked out by John Kusku at left wing for Omega.
Kusku spins and throws, blocked by the center Gonzalez. Blocked out. Arden will have the ball now on the right side for Chicago, but he's actively going around the center and throwing in the opposite gap, back to the opposite corner.
He's done a few of those this tournament.
Yeah.
Been a good shot for him.
Yep. Trying to get the offense out of position. Diego has the ball now for Chicago on the left wing. There's a bit of pop to his throw, but no trouble for the Omega defense. So chasing the ball, worried about a 10-second penalty, wanting to keep on the ball. Strategic timeout in the early part of the second half. That's what you don't want to have happen as a coach, is to waste a timeout when you're doing it and there's a 10-second penalty online.
Yep.
And in this tournament, there's only 3 timeouts and 3 substitutions.
Right.
We're playing 10-minute halves, so in a Paralympic game or an international game, there's usually 4 substitutions and 4 timeouts, using one in the first half. But this time, 3 per game. Not that they have to worry about the substitutions in there.
Looks like John has the ball over at right wing. Bounced it, but is going to trick the team and run back to left wing.
It's a classic Kusku misfire, but Arden's right there waiting for him.
Is that also part of a strategy to call a timeout? And then
I think if you want to hold the ball and you think you're going to get a 10-second penalty, yes, absolutely. But you have to have control of the ball to call a
Correct.
timeout. So he had to go chase it and then was far away from throwing it. So definitely a strategic timeout there.
Cusco and Williams switched, but will stay switched. For Omega, Cuscus at right wing, Harris at center, Williams at left wing. Diego's ball at left wing for Chicago is thrown to center. Harris is there to block it. His spin throw has a few bounces in the gap, but Arden's there to block.
That's out of court pretty much straight away on the bounce throw, on the spin. Alex Williams runs across the court, around the centre. Throws into the centre, chases Gonzalez. All over, back to Omega. Cusco with the ball. Comes a couple steps in from the gap. Now one back to the other way. Spins and throws into the corner. Oh, hits Arden and goes off the corner post and back out of play.
Almost into the line judge, but she ducks out of the way in time.
It was coming our way actually.
Arden does another sneak through in between left wing and center, but is blocked out by Williams at the right wing for Omega. Ball's dropped into Williams. Still at right wing.
Nice cross shot that comes off Gonzalez, but well gathered by Arden.
Yeah.
It's like peace cobbler.
Do I like people?
Diego throws across, and now Cusco with the ball from the left wing for Omega. Positions himself on the corner post. Spins and throws right up the line. Blocked by Arden. Blocks down. Arden has the ball now. Comes across a couple steps. Throws into the gap. Back to Cusco, who blocks on a second attempt. Runs around the centre. Runs around Alex as they swap. Goes back into the centre. Nicely blocked by Gonzalez, who chases and passes back to Diego. Diego with the ball now. Ball goes across and out the other side. So out on Alex Williams' side. Cusco feigns like he's going to take the ball and goes back the other way. Alex throws across the centre, blocked out.
Arden was going to go for it, but let it roll out. He has the ball at right wing. He'll throw from right wing as well.
Got some good pop on that discus throw there. Cusco back quickly. Well blocked by Gonzalez.
Off the face of Gonzalez, unfortunately.
Yes. One of my players actually had a massive black eye from yesterday's game. She came in today from DC Corruption and I said, that doesn't look very good. And she's like, it looks worse than it feels, which was positive. But I think she was hiding it a little bit.
I saw her face before the game and I was like, oh
severe,
my gosh.
wasn't it?
Yeah, like right by,
Yes.
like underneath her eye, maybe like a half inch or so, was all purple. And
Yeah, it was getting more purple as the day went on.
Oof.
But she played an excellent game in centre.
Did, yeah.
Really strong defence. So, and Amanda's only been playing for a year.
I was gonna say, I remember seeing her at one of her first tournaments, and it's like, okay, like
Yeah.
you're
She
getting-
defends very well in the middle, very solid. Arden has the ball for Chicago. Spins and throws into the centre. And Alex blocks. Now
Harris has the ball at center for
Yep.
Omega.
comes into the corner and Arden kicks the ball out again. So 6-3 to Omega. 7:04 remaining. Arden around the centre. Throws into the gap. Well blocked by Alex, the centre. Harris.
Harris threw that out at about half court. Diego for Chicago has the ball at left wing. Good bounce ball right to the center. John's there to block it. He's going to swap with right wing Harris.
Well, that ball was popped up and blocked out eventually by Diego after it looked like it was going in at one stage. That extra push to the line was a good shot. Now Diego with the ball on the left wing for Chicago. Throws across the centre. The ball blocked by Harris. He throws straight up the court to the other centre. Gonzalez covers.
that was out at about the high ball line at Omega. Couscous is there. For
Sounded like it.
Yeah.
Couscous scores with a nice shot. Straight through that gap.
The pause and then the powerful throw. Didn't even
It's
really.
coming on a little bit of an angle away from Diego, who put his feet out to it.
Yeah.
There's been some really good throws today. We just watched, I don't know if you did the last game, but Daryl from Seattle was throwing
Yes.
some monster balls.
Yes. Yeah. That was a really, really good one. John made a comment. This quarterfinal winner plays the King Cobras.
Yep.
Who Daryl, I believe, is on that team.
Yep. So that'll be a good test.
Yes. Yeah.
My predictions are that Cobras may play Empire in the final. So that would be a really good final to
Yes.
watch.
Oh yeah.
Black versus Walker. There's some good throws in that one, I would suggest.
6:15 left in the second half.
7-3 to Omega. Diego throws cross court. Blocked out by Harris. Blocked by Gonzalez to center. Back to Diego on the left wing for Chicago. Chicago need a goal. Diego throws across but out. I think that's such a low percentage shot, that far cross court ball. Hardly ever hits.
Yeah.
Kiski's throwing very well at the moment, especially when he's got that time. He's got the nice spin down.
Can find the gap and.
Yeah, I always tell players, when they're learning how to throw that spin throw, get that ball tight and spin fast. And John's doing that really well today.
Ball's blocked out by Arden at right wing on Chicago. He'll sneak around between center and left wing for his time.
Bounces into the corner. It's ball over after a
Good hustle
late chase by Harris.
Yeah.
Diego comes across now between the center and Arden. Throws narrow to the corner, but blocked out again by Cusco on the full stretch. Okay, he's got some time. Let's see what he does from the outside of the corner post. Runs into court, throws narrow cross court. Blocked well by Diego, chases and regathers. Back to the post. Up the court, blocked by the center. Harris takes the ball. Bouncing to Gonzalez. Gonzalez passes to Arden. Arden going around the center in between. Comes back at that corner post. They've really targeted that corner post a lot. Both corner posts actually. Blocked by Gonzalez. Passes back to Diego. Diego back to the post. Throws all that sounded high, but also out. Consistently going out on that far side, trying to get John in the corner. Cusco, 2 steps in from the post. On the left side. Blocked by Arden. 7-3 Omega. 4:25 remaining. Arden with the ball, 2 steps in from the post. Oh, and Harris just got his foot to that. Popped it up and gathered by the winger. Harrison throws up the court, but well blocked by Gonzalez to center. Passes back to Diego. Diego throws narrow that time, well blocked on the feet.
Williams with the spin throw, blocked off the center, off his legs, off the legs of the wing for Chicago, and right into the goal.
Yep.
Score is Omega 8, Chicago 3.
Arden with the ball between the center and Diego. Bounce ball up to the center. Harris is there. Spins and throws back to the center. Gonzalez. Corner shot. It's out.
Out at the team area line. Looks like
Chris
Williams came
Cornell
over.
swap.
Yeah.
Williams, nice shot into the gap there. On a nice swap and that change of pace from the opposite side. So timeout to Chicago. 9-3 to Omega. Look to have a pretty good stranglehold in this quarterfinal. Winner will play the Seattle Cobras in the semi-final.
I don't think I've seen the Chicago team at many tournaments the last few years.
They did play in New Jersey as well a couple of months ago, a month ago. And I think they made it to a quarterfinal there as well.
Awesome, yeah. They have some really strong players.
Chicago used to have a really strong team actually and a really good goalball. And then it kind of went away for a while and now it's come back.
Great.
So
Love
it's
to
definitely
see
good
that.
to see them back.
Diego with the ball at left wing for Chicago. I was going to say, that one looked a little long from where we're seated. Looks like Diego Espino will have the block here.
Setting up in the center on the front line. It looks like
Yep.
Yeah.
Ball from Couscous.
So Chicago getting out of trouble there. So the center's being replaced. Gonzalez out. Number 2 coming in.
Number 2 is Joe Lee. Joe will take over, looks like at left wing.
Yeah, it looks like Diego's gone and played center now. So Diego in center, Lee on the left wing, Arden on the right. Diego with the ball, throws up the court to the center Harris who blocks over. Cuscu now with the ball. Across the center, nicely blocked in the feet of Diego. Back to Arden. Arden up the post, but
Out at the high ball line, yeah.
Yep. Williams with the shot now from the left wing. Spins and throws down the line. Blocked out. Strong defense on the line by Arden. Ball's going to cross now to Lee. He'll take his first throw of the game. Gathered by the centre. Straight up the court and a quick return by Diego. Blocked by Williams. Thrown out by Williams. See some violent throwouts, don't you? Some pass outs.
Yes, yeah. That was one tournament. That was a little discussion of, is it safe for spectators sometimes?
Yeah.
Because if players,
And referees.
yeah, absolutely. They don't know where they are. The players don't know where they are, and they just chuck the ball out.
Yeah.
Could land right into the stands.
Yeah.
Couscous with the ball at right wing for Omega. His spin throw goes to left wing. Blocked by Lee.
So he has the ball, goes across court again. They're definitely trying that cross court shot a lot. And that one hit the gap in the 7. Williams throws back, quick return by Diego, gathered in the feet of Harris. Harris spins and throws, but loses a lot of momentum in the bounce. Pass to Arden. Arden back to the post, spins, throws cross court. One's out.
Cusco's with the ball at right wing. Doing another pause and throw. I think what's also dangerous about that throw is that he's silent and then you don't hear the ball until he spins and then you hear it.
Yeah.
So it's very, very quick and then he throws it very fast too.
Absolutely. It's hard to track.
Yes.
And
Blocked
of
out.
course he comes from all parts of the court, so you never know where he's coming
Yes.
from.
Yes. Williams at left wing with a really good spin throw. Blocked by Arden at right wing on Chicago. His ball goes to center. Blocked by Harris. He chased it, but it was blocked out. Harris will take it at center.
So ball's out on Lee's side of the court, and Lee takes the ball, throws again across court. Harris gathers. Now Williams spins and throws. Blocked by Arden, who comes up on the corner. Throws into the narrow gap off the legs of Harris, but gathered by Cusco. Harris now. Spins and throws, hits the legs of Diego in the centre. He comes back. Goes narrow to the post and blocked out by Harris. By Williams.
49 seconds left. 9-3, Omega in favor.
Williams spins and throws into the centre. Rebound off, and Arden blocks out with a second defensive go. Arden with the post now and throws into the middle. Harris is there. Chases. Awkward pass. Got Williams at full stretch. Passed out.
Ball's going to be dropped in at right wing to Arden on Chicago.
Harris throwing more as the game goes on. Out of centre. And goes over. Lazy defense there by Lee, who was leaning back and the ball just ramped over him. So 10-3 now to Omega. 15 seconds left in the game. Williams with the ball on the left wing. Throws narrow across Diego, who just sticks a hand out and blocks it out. Lee with the ball now on the left wing for Chicago. Bounces up the court, but no momentum. And that's the game. Omega has gone through to the semi-finals, defeating Chicago 10-3. Do we have a break now?
I believe so.
And then
Yes.
the next game starts at 5 o'clock.
5:20.
5:20. Yeah.
And it is 4:30 right now. Yeah.
50 minutes.
Very nice.
Big man, you threw some nice throws in that last game, mate. I think that's the fastest I've ever seen you throw.
Yeah, there was one I ripped off really fast.
There was a penalty shot that you just absolutely ripped past one, and then and same game goal that you threw right in the gap. No one ever touched. It was like, man, that was beautiful throwing.
Yeah, I surprise myself sometimes. How I do
Still got it, mate. Still got it. Pass to dinner. Pass to dinner.
I like this makeshift stuff they have. Half medical, half.
Can we get an exclusive, Josh? How you're liking the tournament? Any revelations that we can share with our listeners?
Interim tournament director Josh Lucas joining the table.
No, it's been fantastic. And it's always exciting when you get to the knockout stages and see some really good goal ball. I'm seeing some new players here that I haven't gotten to see this year, so I'm really enjoying that. And can't wait to see who's going to survive the Final Four. So.
I know, it's going to be good.
So there's a bit of a connection here between you two, right?
There is.
Yes, so
It's the Goalball breeding ground, is from what I understand.
Yes.
Slippery Rock University was a hotbed for goalball, thanks to Mrs. Wendy Fagan, former staff member in the adaptive physical activity department. She took a lot of people under her wing, made goalball a really big deal in a club with some public school kids, high school age, and she got a lot of college kids excited about it from all kinds of different majors, and it stuck. So connections with myself, Mary, Coach Sheena for Chicago from Slippery Rock, Callahan, Paralympian.
Yeah.
He has a connection too. So
Bryant Miller's a
Spreading-
new ref.
yeah,
He also went to Slippery Rock.
yes, spreading everywhere.
Was also Bryant was also a camp. Was he at Camp Bloomfield in California? Did he have was he like a sports lead or anything? I thought that he did 1 year.
Who again?
Bryant.
Bryant, yes.
Yeah.
Bryant. He was there.
And
Andrew
then more
Fitzpatrick.
university programs, obviously.
Yes. Yeah.
Like Slippery Rock. Might make a case study out of
Taking it
Slippery
on.
Rock.
Taking it on.
Absolutely. Yeah. Josh was my supervisor when I was doing my internship for my undergraduate degree, and out in California at the old Camp Bloomfield camp.
Yep. Camp Bloomfield was a great camp. Unfortunately, it burned down in 2018 in the Woolsey fire. But the program lives on, just not at that campsite. They're still doing goalball, blind sports, adapted rec activities every summer, different locations. And they're going on. And they're actually helping me still teach some goalball and blind soccer in Los Angeles in the lead up to LA 28.
Yeah.
So working with United States Association of Blind Athletes on that and getting a lot accomplished.
Shout out to another Slippery Rock connection, Coach Katie Smith.
Yeah.
Also a Slippery Rock Adaptive Physical Activity Masters graduate. She was in my class whenever I went through the master's program.
And talk to me about the advantages of goalball for someone kind of going through that degree program. What did you think you got out of learning about goalball from a degree angle, and how have you maybe put that into practice?
I think it was amazing. The program that we went through, it gave exposure to so many different activities. So we had a gym and swim program for children with autism. We had the goalball program that college students were able to participate in, travel to tournaments to, say that they were on an intramural team. And I think it's just a really great learning opportunity about a sport, and then being able to go out into the real world and advocate and say, hey, this is a sport. People who are blind or visually impaired can do sports.
Yep.
Small adaptations can really make a big change.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a big believer in that. Obviously, I've been legally blind since birth, and played goalball, played for Australia for about 12 years, and then moved to the States and was involved in the States programs, and then went back to Australia to coach. So I've been lucky to be a player, a coach, and an administrator.
All the roles.
Yeah, and a referee as well. And so I think it's great. Being able to play has really taught me, I think, about coaching more effectively. From a referee's perspective, how has playing influenced your refereeing?
So there was a little bit of a gap between when I became a referee to when I played, but I would say that it was helpful to be a player and then kind of have that background knowledge of the rules.
Yeah.
I felt like I had a little bit of an advantage from people who hadn't played or didn't know much about goalball to reading the rule book, seeing a couple games, and then going to the training to be an official.
Yeah.
But yeah, just knowing the rules, playing, knowing the different rules and things that you have to do.
Parts.
Yeah, you have to.
There's
keep
a lot of
track
rules.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I feel
Too
like
many rules.
I relearn rules. I have a little notebook that I keep track of new things that I learn at every tournament. There's at least one thing that I'm like, watch out for this next time, or do this next time, and always learning to be done. So.
Well, should we go get some dinner?
Yes, I think so.
All
That
right.
sounds like a good plan. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We'll be back for the Red Gym at 5:20. It's currently 4:37 in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and we'll be back in a little.
So what brought you to Texas? Did you just take the job? And that's what. Oh.
So I worked at Northwest Association for Blind Athletes, and
Really? That's fine. So Daryl will be here momentarily. Daryl and Celine will be here soon. I heard 5:20 Eastern, so like, is that like 20 minutes? 5:20. Yeah. Well, I watched Daryl's team versus the Suns.
No, you didn't.
And then, in New York said that they kind of posted. I thought that, I was pretty sure that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Because DC was pretty bad. They just found out Sarah a bunch of times. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Well, I think right now we're equal. Yeah, we started your season there and just played three, so it was only just in at 3 and 2 in the other. So we'll end up being 3 and 3 because all the games tomorrow and Rangers. Yeah. Hello. Paris. Will you too? No. You've only allowed to have one or the other. You're not allowed to have both of them. I don't know what the paper is. We're not playing anything. We're not playing anything. We're just going to play football. I had no plan going into the last game, and then I came up with a plan against them, and it worked really well. Yes. They are done. It was right after the game I commentated. Well, I gotta go. Stop that? Alright, here. Yep. One? So one opposite.
balance completely. That was really cool.
Stand up too fast. Are we doing new or old? My lower back just got really tight while I was sitting there for like 5 minutes.
And then when I stood up, it was like, oh yeah, that didn't support your weight very well there, eh?
That was fun.
Make it rain. It does make it rain. Anyway, whatever happens in this game, playing tomorrow for a medal, that's pretty sweet. Let's try to make it a definite medal and a place to hold, but if we don't, that is okay, right? In my opinion, we have done a great, absolutely great job. There is no need for us to feel that there's any reason for us to feel like we need to win this game, or we need to feel out of our minds, or anything like that. We're just gonna play our best.
All right, we go try to fill these up.
Should you really do that in here? I think there's enough time.
It's good or bad.
Williams, did they have an echo on top of that fridge over there? No. I mean, honestly, the better question is there still a fridge right behind you? Yeah. Is there an echo on it?
No, they got rid of the lockers.
Debo, did you say no?
Yeah. That's too bad. Alexa, purchase earrings.
No, don't add them to my shopping cart. Buy now. Yes, the MasterCard. All right, 1 bottle full, 2 bottle full.
Excuse me. We're just crossing paths.
Marco.
Hello. Walking. I'm walking. I'm gonna be walking.
Hey, I'm walking here. That's in the other gym.
Nice. The New York, New Jersey. The subway battle. Find Draga. Got to find Draga. Draga. Got to find Draga. Draga. Got to find Draga.
It's pretty empty for 18 minutes to game time.
Dude, they're not starting this game on time. Are you kidding me? Everyone went to dinner except the 4 teams playing, and honestly, New York and New Jersey probably both ate.
Yeah, I guarantee they probably.
Puma was still eating dinner 10 minutes before he was supposed to play, or lunch, 10 minutes before he was supposed to play goalball. And I was like, whoa, dude, like, that is crazy.
Sounds like a stomach.
We would be having a bad time
That's a
if that was me. Puma.
Really? Well, I guess that explains why he was sitting a lot.
Yeah.
Clean up on aisle left wing. Probably had to go to the bathroom.
Because I like spread to the 3 rooms over there.
Jessica, can you monetize that somehow? No. Oh, okay. I can play the trumpet and hum at the same time too, but you can't really hear my humming. You would need a microphone. Andy James can growl when he plays the saxophone. It's super cool. We don't want to talk about Sarah over here. What? He can do lots of things. Sure. Sing, dance, act. Here on Instagram. That's the handle on it. It's official. It's on Instagram. Acting's the thing I've never done in my life. I mean, I when I was little a couple times, but like, not as a teenager or really any sort of player. Be my Frankenstein. Oh. John. Yo. May I vote 1? 12 or 10 minutes? I don't know. It said 10 minutes, but you know, whatever happens, I'm in. 7. No. 7 didn't already. I mean, honestly, we might have just played 12. I'm not even sure.
John Alton.
Yeah.
First one to 13.
Now let's play 3-on-3 Olympic basketball rules. So that's first to 21. Or you play for 10 minutes.
I think we should play with 2 goalballs.
But we're going to play it like 3-on-3 basketball. So you can only score on this goal. So you guys start with the ball at that and we start defending here. If we block,
Right.
we try to run to that end, make a legal throw and score on you. You have to get from that end from throwing back here to block. And then vice versa, just like in 3-on-3.
Everyone have a little bell on them to make sure we don't run into each
Oh
other?
no, it's full contact. I'm taking Daryl out.
You remember at a training camp one time when I just full on flattened Daryl?
No.
No, you weren't there?
I might have been there.
I think you were there. It was a big deal.
We've played a lot of goalball. It's hard to remember everything.
Andy got really good at off throwing. Alex got really good in the back of his head. All right. Throwing in the lake.
Did a weird bounce. I don't like it. Backing up, backing up. Drawing 1. Why do you keep jumping that way? Don't do that. Backing up, backing up, backing up. Drawing 1. We got old man back. My back knows I turned 40 on Tuesday. Huh. Oh man, I didn't tuck my pants in. That looks so sloppy. Yeah, dude. They're definitely going to judge me. Oh, dude. Did you like the couple of Monster Highballs that Chicago didn't get called for? That was dope. Oh, yeah. Backing up, backing up. It was incredible. Was that? A couple more throws in, go pee. I'm good. How are you? Good to see you. I got your call. One of your games earlier. Hey, do you know anybody headed up to Detroit tomorrow? Yeah. Me and my buddy go that way. We're trying to get home.
Always hopeful, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. Watching the Olympics?
Yeah.
Australians are crushing it, man. It's so cool. I watched the tennis, the men's doubles. Yeah. This one was really good. Oh, nice.
He's been at it for a minute.
Yeah, it really is. I didn't see much today, so. Katie was decking for 800 or not. Have them on today. Harris. Oh, yeah. I just need to know where they are. Yeah, we took him to 4 tournaments. So we were like, if you're playing, man. He's in. There's no medium. Silver 2 weeks ago and that. He's in 15. Really good. Okay.
Good luck with this one.
It was pretty exciting.
Yeah.
You're able to keep the intensity. What was yours? No, even more matches.
Hi everyone, it's Murray Elborn with you again for this semi-final matchup with the Omega versus the Cobras. John Cusco leading the Omega against Darryl Walker leading the Cobras. Two really experienced players and should be a really strong matchup between both of them. It's about 2 minutes to go before we start the game. Just see if I can find the lineups for you. Cobras are Junior Arslu, Dylan Pleasance, Jacob Kamaunu, Adam Young, and oh, that's the Killer Cobras, sorry, not the King Cobras. I will find them for you. Here we go. Antonio Rosier, Richard Arsu, Nathan Purcell, and Darryl Walker are the King Cobras, and the Omega have only 3 players. That's Alex Williams, Alex Harris, and John Cusco, of course. So I just spoke to John Cusco before this game, and I guess Alex Harris has been playing centre with them. He's done 4 tournaments so far this year, and they finished second in Tennessee, in the recent tournament in Tennessee, and so definitely getting a lot of practice early in his career, Alex. I was just talking to his mother at dinner time, and he's about to head to Marquette University to study. So exciting times for that young athlete, just kind of starting out. Only been playing since April. And of course, playing alongside John Cusco and Alex Williams, who've been playing for a long time. Much like that buzzer in this gym. So we're short a time clock person at the moment, and that's what the delay is. The referees are Veronica and Mary. So John Mulhern, if you're on, it'd be great to know the score of the Empire versus Thunder semi-final, if you can post that in the chat. Of course, as we go along, so we know from semi-finals who's going to play the final. As I said, my prediction is probably King Cobras versus Empire, just because Daryl and Jerron have been playing so well for their individual teams. John Kusku posturing to the crowd in the red gym arena. Thanks, John. Says he will update us on the Thunder Empire game. Thunder, of course, coached by Jake Jakowski, very experienced, accomplished coach at US national level and international level. And really bringing that team along for the boys. Working very closely with Thomas in part of that quarterfinal. So Mager will start with the ball, and Kusku comes across to that right wing, and Alex Harris goes to centre. Kusku throws into the gap, well blocked by Daryl Walker. Walker with the ball now for Seattle. goes cross court that time, blocked out by Alex Williams, and Cusco over by Williams. Ball's dropped into Alex and they swap wings, so Alex goes back to the right wing now and throws, spin throw from Omega, down the line, just narrowly out, beyond the arms of Walker. Daryl threw some amazingly quick balls in the quarterfinal. Let's see if he can bring one out here in the semi-final, get an early lead for Cobras. And of course, John Mulhern is the original Cobra. Before there was a team, there was an individual. Cusco spins and throws into the gap, but again well blocked between Nathan Purcell and Daryl Walker. Purcell comes back now to centre, has the ball, spins and throws, shot into the gap, and Cusco blocks up in defence, but Williams has the ball and spins and throws cross court, narrow into that gap, and Purcell's there with his hands to block that. Passes to the right winger, and I'm sorry, I'm not sure who the right winger is for Cobras, but he bounces into Harris, who gathers and goes back to the post, throwing spin throw from the middle into the corner, blocked by the right winger for Seattle. Alex Williams blocks out for Omega, and Cusco ready to receive the ball, runs across the back of the goal, spins and throws again into the gap. Very accurate throwing there by Cusco. Third, nice gap shot, that time blocked, and good overlap there by Purcell and Walker in that gap, in the 7. Daryl now from the post, throws narrow cross court, off Harris's hand and blocked out. Alex Williams swaps now and comes to the right side. Or as Vince would say, right side. Walker with the ball now. Big looping bounce ball. Harris blocks well, blocks down and re-catches, and then goes back to the post. Throws from that gap in the 3. Goes across and blocked by the right winger for Cobras. Cross court shot that way, and Williams blocks out. Cusco's there. Goes back across without the ball, and Williams prepares to throw on the spin. But Purcell blocks that down after a little pop-up and passes to Walker now, who's in that gap. Still a narrow cross. Cusco blocks forward and regathers. Goes around the centre and swaps rings again with Williams. Blocked out that time on the line by Walker. Walker from the post on the left side for the Cobras. And that goes over the top. So 7:23 remaining, still 0-0 in this semi-final matchup. The Omega, led by John Cusco, nearest to the camera in the green jerseys, and in the lime green jerseys, and in the dark green jerseys with yellow sleeves. Daryl Walker leads the King Cobras from Seattle. Walker comes across, hands the ball to the Cobras right winger. Throws down to Williams, who blocks out. Cusco across. And Williams swaps with Cusco. Now Williams on the right side, spins and throws down into the gap, and again, good defense, combining Nathan Purcell and Daryl Walker. Walker now with the ball, spins, throws cross court on the bounce shot, and that time Cusco's there, comes around and swaps again with Williams. So now Cusco from the right hand side spins and throws into that gap, and very accurate throwing, but very good defense in that crossover gap. In the 7 gap by Purcell and Walker, who are both going legs to that gap. Ball over, and now Cusco from his right side gap. Spins and goes back to the post, but that one's out. Passes across and Purcell takes the ball and throws. Harris blocks down. Passes back to Williams, who passes out. Obviously concerned with the 10-second timing, so ball will go back now to the Cobras. The right winger from Cobras now has the ball. Looping bounce shot, that's a long ball. So first mistake of the match from the Cobras. And let's see if Omega can capitalise here. Kusku has the ball, he goes across. From centre. Spins and throws. And goes straight through the right winger for the Cobras to score the first goal of the game. So 1-0 Omega. 6:05 remaining in the first half. Nathan Purcell spins and throws and scores back. Instant response from the Cobras. 1-1 is the score. Kusku with the ball now. Halfway between the gap and the post on the right side. Spins and throws up the line. Walker blocks out. Nice block by Darryl Walker. I think Darryl's playing probably the best goalball of his life right now. Empire 5-0 over New Jersey in 3 minutes left in the first half. Thank you, John. So a good start for the Empire. Williams comes across to the right side, throws up the line, but they haven't been able to come around on that spin throw yet, and a lot of inaccuracy on up that line to Walker. Walker now right on the post, one step in. He turns and throws into the gap opposite him, but well blocked by Harris. Kusku over now to take that ball. 1-1 the score. Kusku runs over and loose ball off Purcell in the right winger, but Darryl's there in active defence. Cross court ball. Blocked out by Kusku. Comes around and swaps wings with Williams again. Now Kusku. Will he go back to that gap? No, this time he goes straight at Nathan, who blocks on the skip bounce ball. Right winger for Seattle. Throws out across court. Kusku on the right side. And hits Walker in the stomach and blocks out. Walker now from the left side post. Oh, beautiful ball. Spun off Harris's foot and hit the crossbar and bounced back into play. Kusku again accurate into that gap, but Purcell's there. Chases and throws back to Walker. Beautiful smooth shots by Walker, but equal to it are the Omega defence. Harris throws on the spin. Purcell gathers in the gap. 4 minutes 26 seconds to go. 1-1 is the score. Blocked out by Alex Williams that time as Kusku comes over. Williams shoots into the gap, but Purcell's there together with that right winger for Seattle. Cobras now right winger. Throws into the centre. Blocked well by Harris. Harris passes, now he comes back to the post in the middle of the court, and he throws to the right winger for the Cobras, who is there this time to get the ball. And scores that time on the cross court between Cusco and Harris. So 2-1 to the Cobras. Just adjusting the scoreboard. 3:48 remaining in the first half. 2-1 Cobras. Cusco throws up the line and scores a beautiful goal off the hand of Walker. He pushes it into the corner post on the inside. So great response there from Cusco. Score is 6-0. Empire in the other gym. So 2-2 now. Timeout by the Cobras. 3:07 remaining in the first half. And pretty even game so far. Some good offense and some good defense. But a couple goals to each team. Sorry, 3:37 remaining in the first half. Score is 2-2. Okay, can Walker put one in off the timeout here? Spins and throws, beautiful ball, but nicely blocked by Cusco. Cusco now from the right side, spins, top looping bounce ball, blocked down by Purcell. Pass to the right winger. Comes back at Cusco's corner, but blocked. Wet floor by Cusco. So official timeout for floor wipe in front of John Cusco. He's working up a sweat in this game. Both teams trying hard. Referee Timmy Alborn calls for that. She wasn't supposed to be doing this game, so she's refereeing with Mary. Cusco runs back and comes back on that right side and throws into that gap. And scores in the gap. Now the goal judge is standing right in the way of the view of the camera. Cusco scores to make it 3-2. Now the right winger for Cobra comes in and throws to Harris, who gathers the ball and comes back to the centre. He spins, big looping bounce ball, but lost a lot of momentum, and Purcell gathers easily. Purcell spins and throws. Harris blocks with the body. Back to the goal line. Spins. Smooth the throw that time, but still straight to Purcell, who's up and throwing fast back. And that's out on Williams' side. So 3-2 to Omega. Williams comes around to the right side, swapping with Cusco. Williams bounces up into the gap and pushed down and blocked out, but ball over to Omega. So Omega's starting to gather some momentum here. Cusco over. Now going back to the left wing. Sweeps and throws into the gap, but Purcell well positioned for that. Back to Walker, who's throwing from the left side gap. Narrow cross, and Harris gathers well and blocks solidly. Comes back to the post and throws. Skip bounce ball, but Purcell's there. Passes back to Walker. Walker spins, flat ball in the gap. Ricochets off and Williams gathers ahead. Williams spins and throws into the gap between Purcell and Walker, but they're there. Darryl, big looping ball to the center. Harris comes back and is throwing more in this first half. As he's getting a lot of ball, he throws into the gap between Purcell and the right winger for Cobras, who has the ball now. He goes far side but throws out at about their defence line. Cusco swapping wings with Williams again, so Cusco now on the right side. Into that gap, and again good coverage there from Purcell and Walker. Walker spins and throws a nice flat ball but out. Cusco with the ball now for Omega. About 2 metres in on the right hand side. Spins, throws a solid ball into that gap, and again Darryl Walker and Nathan Purcell are there. Walker spins, throws, long ball. So scored over Harris, but called long ball. And this could be the undoing of the Cobra if they continue to stretch that, giving away penalty opportunities. Let's see if Darryl can defend this one. Cusco spins and tries to wrong foot and actually goes right underneath Walker on the centre. Walker very frustrated now. And this is a good test for the Cobras. Can they maintain composure? Now 2 goals down, 4-2. About 30 seconds to go in the first half. 34 seconds to go. Omega lead 4-2. Cusco with the ball from the right side. Spins again at Walker. Purcell up with the ball now. Spinning and throwing at the gap. Williams blocks. Not much has been thrown at Williams in this game. Cusco and especially Harris. A lot of balls to 3, the centre. Up and into the gap by Williams. Official timeout, another floor wipe. Shows the athletes are working up a sweat. And in the other game, Jerome Black has been subbed out for Suarez and Empire. Rice in for Hartnell for New Jersey, or Harrell, sorry, at the start of the second half. And actually it's 5-0 to Empire at halftime. So timeout with 5 seconds to go for Omega. They lead 4-2, and they're going to try and grab a drink. No coach, no substitutions, so Omega's just gone over for a drink. Refuel and see if we can get a shot off with 5 seconds to go. Williams and Cusco switch. So Cusco now with the ball on the left-hand side with 5 seconds to go. Can he knock one more in to go 5-2 up? Purcell blocks. So that's the first half. A good back and forth game. 4-2 to Omega at half time. So I believe the right winger who's been playing for Cobras is Rosier, Antonio Rosier. Apologies for no numbers, but I believe that's him. So eye shades have been called. So Omega 4-2 up over the Cobras in the first half of the semi-final of the 2024 USABA National Goalball Championships. I'm your commentator, Murray Elborn, and we're about to get started for the second half. Get ready for the buzzer. The long, obnoxious buzzer. So Cobras will start with the ball. Purcell comes over from the left side gap, throws narrow across Harris, who blocks down. Chases and takes a couple steps back and throws it. Youth love to throw the ball. Purcell again. Up, and Harris almost sitting up to block that ball. Blocked out. Ball goes back to John Kusku. Kusku spins and throws. At Purcell's hands, who blocks down in front of Rosier. And Rosier with the ball now on the right side for Cobras. Throws at the centre, and Harris blocks down and comes back to the back centre position. Spins and throws back into the corner of Rosier. Blocked out by Rosier. The number 3 for the Cobras. Purcell number 7 and Darryl Walker number 1. So that's out. Goal judge throws the ball back into John Kusku on the right hand side for Omega, who goes across to throw and now goes back across in typical Kusku fashion and nearly gets through that gap. Purcell with a desperate last dive with the legs and the feet into the gap to block the ball out. Now Walker, what can he do? Can he get a goal back? Spins and throws tight, but good defense by Kusku. Kusku runs across now to the far side, and Williams is up and crossing over. So Kusku from the left hand side into Purcell. And Purcell gathers the ball and goes back to his post. Spins and throws around, and Harris blocks down. Williams with the ball now from the right side. Blocked by Walker, who has the ball out in front of him, goes back. Can Walker do a big throw here in the gap? He goes to go to the line, but that's out as the goal judge evades the ball, going about 60 miles an hour. Kusku runs across to the left side wing, spins and throws on the sweep, and nearly gets Purcell, but Nathan's there. And Cozy now with the ball. Rosier throws to Williams, and they swap. Max Williams throws into the gap between Rosier and Purcell. Purcell gathers and throws into the corner, but that's out on Couscous' side. Score is 4-2 to Omega. Couscous spins and throws down the right side at Walker's post and blocked out by Darryl. Walker now from the right side, left side post, spins and throws a nice flat ball. But Harris is there and blocking over, blocked out well by Harris. For a kid in his first year, Harris is really standing up to the task here, playing really good goalball. Dropped in by Couscous, spins and throws at Walker's post again. Darryl has to go back and blocked out by Walker. Can Walker power through? Substitution.
Good job, Joe.
Okay, so he said number 4, but it was actually number 3, but they're going to maybe not penalise him there. So substitution for the Cobra. And the referees are just conferring because it may be a delay of game penalty due to the wrong substitution number being called. Yep, delay of game penalty because there was no number 4 on the Cobras. It was number 3. So number 5 has come in. He will defend the penalty. And so Couscous comes around to the centre, spins and throws to the right, and blocked by the number 5. Good block by Cobras. So Richard Ahislu and Richard blocked that penalty. Walker throws back and blocked by Harris. Harris throws into Purcell. Walker up the line to Couscous, blocked well. 7:15 left in the second half of the semi-final, 4-2 Omega. Couscous spins and throws into Purcell. Cross-court pass to Walker. Walker about 2 metres in, spins and throws across Harris and scores off his feet. So pretty much going across the centre and away from Harris, gets his top leg to it and kicks it over. So Darryl Walker gets a shot back. 3-4 for the Cobras. Williams with the ball now for Omega. Back to the left-hand side. Tries to go into the gap with Purcell, but he's right there with Richard. Scoreboard currently says 7-2. It's actually 4-3 to Omega. And I've got an update from the other gym. 8-0 to Empire, and Black is back on court for the Empire. So 8-0 to Empire over New Jersey. Couscous comes across the left side, tries to hit that gap with a new player, Richard, who blocks in, gathers the ball, throws back at Harris. Harris defending. Harris with a bounce ball back to Richard, who blocks down, blocks out. Walker goes and gets the ball. Now comes back the other side. And again tries to go across that centre, but this time Harris was right there and hit him in the midriff. Harris spins and throws back into Purcell. Nathan blocks well and passes off to Walker. Walker with the ball, spins and throws. Cross-court ball, and this time off Couscous' feet into the goal on the narrow cross of Harris. So John just got his foot to it and kicked it in. 4-4. And now Couscous giving a running commentary on what went wrong as he throws into Purcell. And Richard throwing from the right wing. Harris blocks and comes back. Goes into the gap between Purcell and Richard. Purcell now with the ball, spins and throws at Couscous' line, and Couscous grabs it and swaps wings with Williams. Goes to the right side, spins and throws around into the gap, but Walker's in there this time to block with his legs. Walker with the ball now to the left-hand side post. He throws, the ball's up and over the top. So ramped off Couscous and went right over the top of the crossbar. 4-4. With 5 minutes and 34 seconds left. Couscous with the ball now, 2 metres in from the right-hand post. Spins into the middle. Purcell's there, gives it to Richard on the right wing, number 5 for Cobras. Harris pushes at the ball, blocked out. Couscous sweeping now, changing wings with Williams. Spins and throws at the opposite gap. Good defence by Purcell in the middle. Now passes back to Walker, who's 2 metres in from left-hand post. He spins, narrow cross again, and this time Couscous better positioned. Legs to the ball. Williams and Couscous swap again, and Couscous now from the right-hand side. Spins in, bit narrower this time, but Purcell's there with his chest to meet the ball. Passes off to Richard on the right wing for the Cobras. Back into the corner and blocked out by Couscous. So 4-all is the score in the second half. 4:46 remaining in the second half. Plenty of time. Couscous from the right side. Spins. Big looping bounce ball to Walker, who's got good timing. Pushes down on that ball. Walker now from the left-hand side post. Spins. Narrow cross. Good stop by Harris, that time with his hands. Runs it across to Williams. Harris actually throws himself and throws out. So now it looks like Cobras have some momentum. Walker from the left-hand side. Nearly fooled Couscous, but fumbled in the chase. Spins and throws into the gap, and Purcell and Walker are there. Purcell spins and throws. A looping ball. That's Williams throws, and actually they've swapped positions now, so Purcell has gone to the left wing and Richard to the centre. So official timeouts, equipment check. It's 4-4, 3:42 remaining in the second half. Couscous goes over for a quick roll of his cane on his leg, acting as a warm-up device. Wipes his feet before he gets back on court. Had a floor wipe. Everyone's good to go. No, still another floor wipe is going on. Couscous sweating it up on the red court in Fort Wayne, Indiana for this semi-final. which is locked at 4-all Omega. And final score in the other match, or not final score I guess, 10-1 to Empire. So 10-1 to the Empire, look like they're home in one semi-final. They'll make the national championship final. Williams tracking around and sweeping to his right. Long ball. So big mistake there by Alex Williams on the long ball. And now Daryl Walker is looking to put this in the net and take a 5-4 lead. And blocked super well by Alex Williams. That ball was flying from Walker but right at the centre. And fantastic block by Williams. So Cusco now from the left side. Narrow into Purcell who blocks down. Nathan's had a very good game in the centre for the Cobras. Walker throwing out on the smooth flat ball. Cusco across, but Williams has the ball on the right side. Williams spins and throws up against Walker, who blocks full stretch to the line and blocks the ball out. Walker hands off to Purcell. And Nathan from the right hand side goes cross court, blocked out by Williams. Drop down and Cusco runs across the back of the court to the left side and spins and throws at Purcell, who blocks down on the line. Nathan sweeping now. Comes back at Harris, and Harris blocks well and passes off to Williams, who spins and throws. But that's out of court straight away as Williams spills over in the discus throw motion. Another slip of the floor, another floor wipe. So 4-all, 2:45 remaining. It's been a very hard fought semi-final here between Omega in closeness, closest to the camera. So 10-2 now, and that's final in the other gym. So Empire win 10-2, and they have made the National Championships final. And New Jersey Thunder go to the bronze medal match tomorrow. Okay, floor wipes are nearly completed and we're nearly back to where we need to be. Walker from the left post and straight through Williams and Harris. That was a monster ball when it counted, and great shot Daryl Walker. 2:41 remaining and the score is 5-4. So Cusco saying that Cobras asked for the floor wipe, which was to their advantage. The ball wasn't taken away from the player, and bit of conjecture, but the goal's going to stand. 5-4 to the Cobras. Cusco runs across the court from the right side. Big looping bounce ball, blocked well by Walker in the gap behind Richard. And passes out. Cusco with the ball. Spins and throws from the right hand side to the opposite corner. Blocked out by Purcell. Purcell comes around the centre and throws back across the centre. Harris, who blocks with his feet. comes back to the goal line and throws on the spin bounce. Big loopy ball, but dies. And blocked well by Richard. Passes off to Purcell. 5-4. Cobras lead. Blocked by Harris. Chases. Throws out. So 2:03 remaining. Cobras with the ball. Walker from the left post. Tries to go back to the same spot he scored out last time. This time blocked by Harris. Into Cuscu now. Spins and desperate throw. And hits the ricochet off Purcell and pushed out. So fracture, big push out there. .148 remaining. 5-4 Cobras. Purcell into Harris. Harris back to throw. Centers love to throw. Defensive centers, I should say, love to throw. Walker now, 2 meters in on the left side. Blocked by Cuscu. Back to Richard, who blocks in center. Passes off to Purcell. So floor wipe again in front of Darryl. Omega has the ball. 5-4 remaining. 5-4 is the score. 1 minute 17 remaining. In the second semi-final, with the winner to go on and play the New York Empire for the USABA National Championship of 2024. In the women's section, the Ohio Monarchs will play the New Jersey Honeybees in the gold medal match, and DC Corruption will play Atlanta Force in the bronze medal match tomorrow. Alex Williams from the left side throws into Purcell. Throws and blocked out by Harris, and Cuscu across now. Cuscu across the left side. He's going to come back to the right and sweep. Spins and throws into the gap, but again, very good defense by Walker, who spins and throws narrow across court, and that's blocked out by Williams. Williams takes the ball to the right side, bounces up, and again, full stretch. Walker blocks out at his post. Purcell now goes back around, thrown from the right wing, spins and throws. So time out for Omega. Time out for Omega, and there's 39.9 seconds remaining in this game. They may have 3 shots to claw that goal back and maybe send it to extra time. An exciting semi-final, evenly played. Seattle King Cobras 5, Omega 4. Darryl Walker motivating his team. Cuscu from the middle. Throws to Richard in the middle. Ball's loose. Blocked out. Nathan Purcell on the right wing for Cobras. Straight into Harris in the centre. Actually straight into Cuscu, who's gone to centre now. So another timeout by Omega to strategize, to take a drink, wipe his shoes off. So Cusco back on court now from the middle. Maybe 2 shots he has to claw back this lead by 1 goal. He spins and throws out of the centre. Big looping ball into the gap, but well defended by Richard and Walker. Walker now spins. No, he throws a soft ball straight at the middle of Cusco, who's up and back. 16 seconds to go. Can't penetrate the defense. It's now 13 seconds to go. Ten seconds. They roll the ball. Cusco with 1 more shot. It's over. Great win by the Seattle King Cobras, beating Omega 5 goals to 4. So tomorrow it'll be Omega versus New Jersey Thunder in the bronze medal match, and the Seattle King Cobras will face off against the New York Empire for the 2024 USABA National Goalball Championship in the men's. An exciting final with lots of good throwing, I'm sure, to come. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you to John for the score updates. I look forward to commentating some of the matches tomorrow, and again the game schedule at 9 o'clock Eastern American time. You will see the DC Corruption, coached by myself, against the Atlanta Force, featuring Asia Miller. And then you'll see the bronze medal game with New Jersey Thunder against the Omega, who just played here. And then you'll see the women's gold medal match, which is the New Jersey Honeybees, featuring Lisa Jakowski and Amanda Dennis, against the Ohio Monarchs, featuring Mindy Cook and Ileana Mason. So lots of American Paralympians on show for tomorrow. And then of course the gold medal match featuring Darryl Walker's Seattle King Cobras against the Jerron Black's New York Empire. Thanks again for being with us, and enjoy your evening. That's all for today from the 2024 USABA National Championships of Goalball. Good win, Nathan.
Thank you.
Well done.
Little struggle there.
Yep.
For a while, but, yeah.
Played some good defense. How come you were refereeing?
What?
How come you were refereeing?
Is that still on?
Oh, yeah.
Can you shut it off?
I don't know how.
Alright, I'll go.
I can just shut it down. I'll just shut it down. Yeah.